absolutely seamless musical segue that the VOD watchers will not be able to experience. Hello. Hi, good morning, good evening, hello. Congratulations, Limeful Juice, most special person on the stream. You get nothing. Pew, 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 pew. But hello, hi. It's another packing stream. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh my gosh. Doug the Mug, thank you for 2 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you. And thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. And also, good luck at the dentist, Melkor. Hope it goes well. So here for this? Yes, you are here for the 3rd manga packing stream, the 6th overall. So we have packed my DVDs, but not all of them. I actually found the second half of them today. So we will do another DVD stream. I've packed away all of my hardcover books. There are no more of them. They're done. Gamer Sups cups, all done. Not the jugs, though. I still have to find somewhere to put those. And we are almost done with the manga. Almost. But we can't do it today because we only have 3 boxes. I am getting more boxes tomorrow. Like little boxes. I have plenty of big boxes. But I can't pack those full of books because they will be too heavy. And I have to be able to carry these boxes because I do not have strong arms. Or anything, really. But I hope you guys are good. And looky here, we have de-Valentine's. All the pink is gone. Pacha! See? Purple. Back to purple. But yes, we're all business today. No pink. The pink is gone. I'm sorry. But I can recommend you a lovely pink lady called Olivia. Who is also, I believe, packing? Getting ready to move? I'm not sure. But hello. Happy New Hello. It's good to see you guys. I hope you are well. So yeah, I am gonna get straight to it. I have actually, so before I started stream, I did make sure that I actually have organized all of the manga. I know where all of it is now, okay? I have located everything. I've done the thing that Mary Kondo says where you put everything in a big pile, and that's what I've done. Thank you, Captain Ark, for resubscribing. Thank you for 12 months. That's a whole year. That is an entire year right there. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate that. Thank you. SMH, no new goal fund for us to fill. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't know what to ask for. I wouldn't know what to ask for. I feel like starting another goal might be a bit weird. I don't know. Anyway, when everything sparks joy. Groceries? I suppose from now on, like, there's lots of little things to pay for now, you know? So, like, let me... Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna make this box before we start talking. Make it Mac as fun and put it like $50. Oh god, no. Handprint resistant fridge. I'll just ask for another 10 grand. That'll be fine. I won't be spoken ill of in the village or anything. Did you see Vivi? Her community raised $10,000 for moving funds, and then she had the gold ask for 10,000 more just so she could have a fridge that she was sexually attracted to. What a whore. I'm not doing that. I love that that's like my default being spoken ill of in the VTuber village voice. Oh my god. Whore would be the least of your concerns. What? I'm just thinking like, what? There's a worse word? Oh my god, I'm doing a terrible job sealing up the bottom of this. Sian, dealer's choice. Yes, we're back to having all the colors now. So I will in fact choose a color for you. Valentine's week, I took that as an excuse to be lazy, and I was only offering the color pink. But now, you can have all the colors you want again. Who's throwing money? For the fridge? No!
RNG Cannon slid $10 across the table. For the fridge fund.
I think I need to quadruple seal this one. I fucked up. I didn't do much on one side. Okay, so that is Canon and Xeon. Okay. Oh god. Alright, seal it up. Seal it up. One sec, sorry. Gotta pay for moving pizza. I had pizza today. Alrighty. Okay. We have a box. Time to grab pens. Let's go. Getting the essentials for the new home. It is Vivi time. Welcome. How you doing, Zovet? What pizza do you have? I had Domino's, but I'll be honest. I had the new, like, lava cake pot things. And the first one I really liked. And then my first bite into the second one, I hated it. Okay, so that's going to be the color for Xeon. Jokes aside, throwing some support before I have to go back to work. I hope that work goes by quickly. I hope that you don't have to work too hard and that it's not too stressful. And that you can sit down or lay down soon. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. It's funny because Xeon's username is the same color on both of my screens. But Canon is purple on my browser. But neon green on my OBS. I'm probably gonna go with purple.
Blindful Juice slid $10 across the table. It's that time again.
It is that time again. My period is here. I mean, it's time to pack stuff. Okay. Lava pods look nice. I like the lava cake more. It was very gooey. It was very gooey and, like, it was very sweet. Very sweet. So, like, if you're not feeling like a dessert, you're not gonna like it. It is box time. Alright. One. Okay. Melt in the middle. Yeah. Okay, one. And two. And then lime for juice is also going to be green. Okay. But yeah, I actually found some volumes that I didn't know where they were. So it's funny seeing them after all these years and being like, holy shit, I do own this. Yeah, I like the Domino's lava cake as well. But these are like the lava pots. Gonna fall back asleep. Get more sleep. Get more sleep. You rest. You rest. You let me do the work. Let me do the packing. It's not like you really can do the packing, but you are helping me in spirit. Okay. And write this down. Lime for juice. Oh, that reminds me. Today I ordered like a pie because I was like, I want breakfast, but it's also almost lunchtime. So I ordered what I thought was a steak and potato pie. Have you guys ever... Okay. It's one of those situations where I'm entirely at fault. Because my food arrived, and I was like, this isn't what I ordered, because I wanted, like, steak and potato. But instead, I got, like, steak curry, which is all right, but, like, it's not really what I wanted. And you know when, like, you've prepped yourself, like, mentally and excitedly for, like, food that you really like, and then something else shows up? Yeah, that's kind of what happened. And I was like, why did they send me the wrong one? What happened? They didn't send me the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. That was entirely my bad. It was entirely on me. And I was like, why did I click this? Why did I not review this? I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, it was very disappointing and entirely my fault. So I had no one to blame but me. Awesome. That's alright, though. I survived. Yeah, I hate when I ruin my own day. Isn't it? You need someone to blame that's not you. Recently got to Papa John's because they heart-shaped thin crust Valentine's. That was my Valentine to myself. Only 10% shame. No shame. That sounds awesome. I was wondering if potato would either be in the pie. It's on the top. It was on the top. It's like a swirl. At least in my opinion. In my experience. In my experience it is. Okay. Didn't realize and asked for a refund. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It's like hot, but no. It's like a swirl of it. It's got mashed potato on top. It's quite nice. Anyway, I want to start packing. So let's go. One sec. So, first of all, we need to pack away. Actually, I've gone the wrong way. I need to stuff from over here. Stuff from over here, actually. We're packing away some of the heavy stuff. Some of the bigger heavy stuff. And then we'll move on to the paperbacks, alright? Because that's how I like to meter things out while we're packing. So the first one we're going to put away. Is Cardcaptor Sakura, the collector's edition. Very shiny. Hardcover. So this is just volume 1. I only have volume 1. And it's quite nice. Oh yeah, it's super gorgeous. It came with like a little card. I will be honest, like I'm keeping it, but I don't see any point. But one thing I will say about this is the pages are very thin. Can you see through to the other side? So the pages are glossy. Like kind of glossy feeling, very smooth. But very thin pages. Now, we're not talking Bible thin, but heading on that way. Heading in that direction. But yeah. Magazine. Yes! 100% magazine thin. Thank you. I feel like that's the level between, like, page, like, regular page thinness. It's not newspaper thin, it's magazine. It's like it feels like magazine quality. Because you can see the light kind of shining off it if I do this. Cheaping out a bit. Maybe. But yeah, so this is the collector's edition. I don't know if it comes with anything extra. I don't think it does. Translation notes, I guess. And that's it. And then it's got some blank pages at the end. Cool. But I will say that the cover is very nice. It is a nice binder. That's why the pages haven't yellowed. Oh, that and this is also brand spanking new. This one is super new. I got this from Throne. Like, this was a gift. This was a recent gift while I've been VTubing. So we're putting this one away. Putting this one at the bottom. I will tell you when it's an old one. Okay. All right. So, the blank pages are to draw your own ending. Well, I want to watch the opening. For Cardcaptor Sakura because we watch the openings to things when we are unpacking. And also, the opening is very cute. I think it's, the Catch You, Catch Me, I think. No greetings. I'm sorry. I'm all business. And if I have greetings on while I'm packing, I'm going to get way too distracted and we're not going to get enough work done. So I'm sorry about that, but that is how it be. Okay. Stop and stop. I remember when Shondo did like a trailer for her 3D in this style, and I was like, that's so fucking cute. I'm gonna turn this up. Surprisingly, you made a first message that's actually relevant. Welcome, new viewer! You win! They include an instrumental version of the opening when Grand Blue did a cut. Oh, okay, cool. So this is where I admit to you that I didn't actually watch Cardcaptor Sakura when I was growing up because they never played like the first episode. Like I was never able to catch it. And I always have to see the early episodes of something to get into it. Bye, Jazzy. Sleep well. It'll go well. She's so pretty, though. She's so iconic. Yeah, we got card captors, yeah. So pretty. Okay. There we go. All right, hopefully that's not too loud. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Actually, maybe I can like turn this down so that way I can just mute the tab when it's time. Okay. I feel like it was only on Cheese TV, then never again. I think it was on Cheese TV. I vaguely remember it being on Cheese TV. So it was like Sailor Moon and stuff, but I didn't get into Sailor Moon. It wasn't really for me. I really love Tokyo Mew Mew though. That one I liked. Speaking of, actually, if I remember correctly, yes, I do. Oh shit, dropping little figurines all over the floor. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Next one we're putting away because I'm feeling a vibe. I'm feeling a vibe as I slowly empty the last of the bookshelf behind me. Then I don't have to walk over there anymore. I think we will also put in the same box Tokyo Mew Mew, which I did watch and I loved very much. And I have the entire Omnibus collection, which is all three of Tokyo Mew Mew. And the first one of Tokyo Mew Mew a la mode, which is the spin-off. And the cover got fucked. There's a big scratch in the middle. So many Mew Mew. Yes. I love Tokyo Mew Mew. Look, purple woman. Zakuro. But yeah, I really like Tokyo Mew Mew. I liked it. It was on TV. It was called Mew Mew Power in English. Yeah. I'm trying to think. It's been a while. Been a while since I watched it, but I do know that I liked it purely because there was there was a bad guy love interest that she did not like, and he was kind of, what's the word? Aggressive? And little Vivi was like, wow. His name's Kishu. Let me see if I can find it. Yandere? Forceful. Yeah. His name's Kishu. He's the alien. And he, like, forcibly kisses her, and she's not happy about it. Let me see if I can find... Where does he show up? And he was, like, the first trash anime man that I was, like, in love with, I suppose, aside from, like, Rex and Weevil, I guess. I think they came first. I think I liked them first. Because, like, if you look at the art style, so it is fairly older. So he's, like, one of the love interests, doesn't really win. The main love interest is really boring. Oh, God, the shirtless. Oh, my fucking God. And they don't end up together. Wow. Spoilers. Where is he, though? Where is my jerk? Where is my piece of shit? Where is he? There he is. Kishu. Wow, someone took his nipples and sanded them right off. Right off for syndication. So yeah, Kishu. He was my favorite. But yeah. I want to play the opening because I like the opening very much. And that was one of those anime that I had to like pirate all of off of YouTube. I'm told boring is good. There's nothing to put people off. But he so boring. Oh, it's so loud. I love it. Sorry, those of you who are sleeping. Sorry. リボンを結んで笑ったみたら変わった私になれた気がした My friend who I used to write fanfiction with sent me a little mint figurine from this, the blue head one. It's such a bop. I could just right-click and download direct from YouTube. Hello tonight is my old friend. I'm sorry. You better turn me down. There he is. Let's go. They put it right in the opening. Beautiful. Okay, I have to pause. It's so fucking funny. So they're like trying to save the earth, right? So they're like trying to like save endangered animals and be green and recycle and all. Because this is what do they call it? There was like a phase of like what's it called when something has like a go green message, like an environmental message, you know? Eco something. There was like a wave of like media that had very like eco or green friendly messages or whatever. So Tokyo Mew Mew, the plot of it is, so they're magical girls and they are saving the world by what is it? Fighting against like eco warrior, eco conscience, maybe that might be it, or conscious. I want to say eco activism. I don't think it's activism. I don't know. But thank you for the follow. So like basically, they are fighting against like aliens, but the girls in it have been like combined with endangered animals. Okay. So the reason why they turn into like these magical girls is she's like part something cat. I can't remember. I can't remember the actual animals, but one of them is like, what is it? I know Mint is like a bird. Lettuce is like some kind of like porpoise thingy. Some kind of like sea creature thingy. Zakuro is some kind of wolf. And Pudding, I think, is some kind of like monkey. And I don't know why, but it's like, oh yeah, we spliced your DNA and now you're like part this animal and somehow this is meant to help the animal not be endangered anymore? Question mark? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've read this or watched it. It was a really weird thing. Did any of them get the endangered whales? Maybe the green one? I don't know. Splicing these girls will help us defeat the aliens. Aliens? I'm sorry, what? I don't know. But the funny thing is, see these fucks here who are doing all this, who are like, you know, hello, teenage girl, you are now part animal. They drive around in this fucking sports car, and in the new one, they have a big fucking semi-trailer that's gotta be like the biggest gas guzzler ever. And it's like, how the fuck are they Enviro warriors? Oh, and that's the boring guy, the blue head one, Aoyama. My sweetheart. Ah, that's so beautiful. It's very silly there. Did I watch the new Tokyo Mew Mew? I did not. Let's look at the opening for that though. Why not? The new one, the style is different, okay? So you just watched that, right? You just saw the style. You saw what it looked like. So that was based off of like this. It looks like how this looks. The new one was based off of the artist's more recent style because her art had evolved since then. Like it had developed and changed over time. However, what's really, really sad is the creator, I believe. Oh, fuck. Wait, is it Reiko or Mia? It might have been Mia. It might have been Mia Ikumi. She passed away, I believe, right before it started airing or right after it aired or even during. It was like contemporary with the new season, the new series airing. It was very sad. I want to see what the new one looks like. And I know it's dumb, but I got mad that they gave Pudding like a full one piece. Because she used to have these little shorts because she climbs everywhere. She's like, what do you call it? Like, I don't want to say Genki girl, but she was like very active. Like she would climb everywhere. And now they've put her in this dress. I'm like, no, she had shorts like Zakuro. They were the shorts wearers. They wore shorts. Stop that. Put her back in her shorts. Tomboy? I don't know. Acrobatic. She was acrobatic. Like that was like her whole thing. She was like the acrobatic one. So yeah, we're gonna put this away now. We're putting this away now. This goes in the box. There's also the spin-off which does not have an anime, and that's a la mode. A la mode gives you a new protagonist, but the other characters still show up. But I didn't like it as much because I was in it for Kishu. Okay. Okay. Do I wear shorts? Not really. I wear boxer shorts sometimes because they're cool. Listen, okay, so what I mostly wear is PJs. I am looking to change that once I move. I would like to actually get dressed and go out in the morning. So right now, my wardrobe is mostly pajamas, sweatpants, jeans. As Australian, I expect some shorts wearing. Well, I never really dressed for the weather anyway. When I was younger, when I was in primary school, we were given school jackets. And little Vivi was obsessed with wearing her school jacket, so she'd wear it every day. So, okay, from like the age of like 5 or 6, I would wear my jacket no matter what the weather was, okay? So like rain or shine, 30 degrees, 20 degrees, raining, I was wearing that jacket. It got to, like a blazer? No, it wasn't really blazer style. It was more just like, I guess it was kind of cardigan-y, but it was like the school jacket. Anyway, it got to the point that I was wearing like pants and a jacket, even in like 40 degree like weather, that in school, in primary school and in high school, I was approached by teachers to ask why I was wearing it because they thought I was covering up, like, bruises. They thought I was being beaten. And I had to, like, take it off and show them that I was, in fact, fine. I was just a very weird little girl. I was just a weird little girl. I mean, I understand. They were teachers. They had to check. They were concerned about, like, my safety, and if I was okay, but so bizarre was my behavior that they assumed abuse. Yes. Anyway, let's grab some more books. I kind of want to we'll grab some more omnibuses. Why not? Not them. Ooh, you know what would be crazy? Ooh, we could be a little bit crazy. I think this box has a theme. Yeah, this box is gonna have a theme. Let's go. Alrighty. I'm not abused. I'm just like this. Anyway, as the youth say, omnibus. Okay. I have decided we have a theme for this box. So we had Cardcaptor Sakura. We had Tokyo Mew Mew. This is the Puella Magi Madoka Magica Complete Omnibus Edition. So this is like the full, like the anime, you know, like the main anime, the 12 episodes that was released. So I have this. We also have The Different Story, which is one of the other timelines, alternate worlds. I guess timeline. Then we have the movie Rebellion, the omnibus. Bye, Plan, you fool, have a good one. And then we have Oriko Magica, which I have not read yet because I got confused and I'm like, how involved is this gonna be? So I can't tell you about this one. I don't know shit about this one. And I also can't tell you shit about Suzume because I don't know about this one yet either. So I have 5. I have 5 of the Puella Magi omnibuses. I know that there's I think there's gonna be another one. Oriko looked like she was melting. No, she's just a little. Excuse me. The art style is cute. I like her. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Let me put this over here. It's a lot of Magica, and we will watch the opening. Anyway, put that one. Maybe put that one in the middle. Okay. Put you there. Wow, this box is already quite full because we have deemed it the omnibus box. This may be a faster stream than I intend it to be. Magica. I like the opening of this. I think they said something about like another movie coming out or something. I'm not sure. I feel like Madoka was overhyped. Everyone was talking how crazy and unexpected the show was. I saw the infamous 3rd episode and thought that's it. Okay, so when did you watch it? Because, like, obviously, if you are, like, I don't know, if you'd been, like, an anime connoisseur and you'd, like, seen everything, then maybe there were a few people that had kind of guessed what was going to happen. If it had been hyped up to you for years before seeing it, I can also see kind of not caring about it. I remember everyone telling me, oh, it's just a good Maho Shoujo, while me and friends were like, it has Udabochi as lead writer, the guy that wrote Saida Uta, bodies will drop. Yeah, so there were quite a few people that were like, oh yeah, something is gonna happen. And I do know, like, the trap of when something gets overhyped, you know? Stephen King writing Sailor Moon, exactly. But I'm of the opinion that I did like it. I liked it quite a bit. But sometimes you can kind of luck out if you watch something before it gets too hyped up. Because when something gets really, really, like, excitedly peddled to you, I don't know about you, but sometimes my defense mechanism kicks in and I'm like, oh, everybody loves this. And then the contrarian in me wants to not be the same, and I get either really high expectations, or I instantly be like, I'm different, I'm not gonna like it. Especially when Homo that brought Kale. It's just too popular. I'm trying not to be like that now, though. I am. I feel like I was like that a lot when I was younger. Okay, I'm just gonna write Shirakaze's name before I forget. Shirakaze. Beautiful. Okay. Everyone that watched Sword Art Online when it aired. I've watched so much Sword Art Online. I've watched so much. God. Mimi, I hate that about myself. Yeah, right? Right? I feel that. I'm kind of the same. And I would like to be different. I would like to enjoy stuff because I enjoy it. Not because it's underrated or something like that, you know? Everyone that watched us aired all loved it until they didn't. Yeah, Sword Art Online got dumped on pretty hard. I will admit that Sword Art Online has, like, you know, writing problems, okay? Like, we can say that about things that we like, okay? But it's very, I almost want to say edible. Like, you can consume it very easily and have an okay time, you know? And, like, yeah, you can, it's like sugar, you binge it, yeah! So I watched the first season. Let me get my anime list up, actually, because I've totally forgotten. I've watched the first season. I think the second season. I don't think I've watched the third season. Oh, what do you... Really? Really? Give me a second. Hiding my very, very secret... my anime list password. Very important. Oh my god, why don't I have it? Do I not know what my password is? I don't know what my password is. Fuck, am I signed in on Chrome? Fuck, I've totally forgotten my MyAnimeList password. I'm fucked. Give me a second. See, I recently did that thing where you like change all your passwords because it's been a couple of months or years. And now I'm struggling super hard to fucking remember my passwords. And I'm like, I miss my old password. Why did I ever have to change it? Life sucks. All right. Okay, scroll. Sword Art Online. Okay, found it. Let me change the window real quick. Okay, so Sword Art Onlines that Vivi has consumed. All right. First one, I gave it a 7. That's actually apparently fairly high for some people. Like, I didn't mind it. It was all right. There are some websites I don't care about, so I use their suggested passwords. Do forgot password every time I forget. Yeah, that's a strat. Sword Art Online 2, I gave a 6. You want to know the reason why I gave it a 6? I watched it up until... No, I did watch all of it. It was the full 24 episodes. But I lost interest when that guy who was stalking her, like, that plot ended. Because I was told there was a yandere, and I was like, oh, boo, this wasn't even good. He wasn't even cool. He was just... he was just annoying. Boo. I've watched the recappy things. I watched the movie, Ordinal Scale. Fun fact, when I watched Ordinal Scale, I was watching that, with, we won't talk about him. And I think I got a phone call, and it was from Nemo, and he was like, a mouse just ran over my foot, and I'm like, and you called me? I was like, what am I meant to do? I live in Australia, dude. Are you okay? And that's all I remember about Sword Art Online Ordinal Scale is that Nemo called me in the middle of it at like 8 p.m., which I think would have been like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. for that guy. And I remember like looking up my phone being like, a mouse touched his foot. And now he's calling me. Pause the movie. Was it a friendly mouse? I've got to be honest. I'm of the opinion that if it is a feral mouse, it's a fire hazard. It's an electrical hazard. I know mice are cute. I used to have pet mice, and I love mice very much. But when it comes to rodent infestations, I have very limited sympathy for the little rodents. I do believe that they should be gotten rid of because they can chew through electrical wire and cause fires. Yeah. And some of them can be violent. Some of them can bite you. Not a lot of them will, but some of them can. Yeah, I love mice. But if I see a wild mouse in my home, I will kill it. I'm sorry. Saw it in theater for a special showing. I legit don't remember crap about it. Me either. I don't remember much about this either. I gave it a 5, which is very meh. This is almost bad for me. Then they had this huge recap, which was the extra edition. This goes for like an hour, by the way. It's like an hour-long recap, and the only extra footage is the girls prancing around in bikinis. I don't care if I die in a house fire. That contrarian in you is showing again, Rexes. I don't care if it's popular to live. I'm going to burn. It did suck. It did. The recap sucked. And I also watched Gun Gale Online. Gun Gale Online was fun. It was alright. I had a good time. I remember having an alright time. I gave it about a 6. I have not seen anything else. So I haven't seen, what is it? Okay, so the movie is the sequel. Alicization? I haven't seen this. And I've heard good things. I've heard people say that this is actually, like, really enjoyable. And that, like, the plot is quite, like, engaging. I'm not sure. But, like, that's what I don't really like isekai anyway. I don't really count Sword Art Online as isekai. Because it's a video game. Like, he's not transported to the world of the video game. He's in a video game. I know that isekai and what do they call them? VR MMO or anime is fairly like similar in terms of like theming. And even sometimes like how they operate, because some isekai they have like that screen pop up and it's straight up like a game. Full Dive? Oh, Full Dive. Okay. It's all the same to me. See, I'm nitpicky. I've got to characterize it right. I have to characterize it right. But yeah. I've heard good things. And this was the sequel to that. So they had another one. Then wait, they had a prequel? TV special. Is this a recap? 1 episode, 24 minutes. And that's all they've had so far. Wait, sequel? 12 episodes. Is that all of it? Wait. Is there more of this? Wait, that's another one. Huh? Is this the newest one? Okay, yeah. So they had 3 seasons of Alicization. Okay. That's a lot. They had a lot of this. Huh. And I don't know if they've had any more since then. That was 2020. I'm just gonna search Sword Art Online. What pops up? Like, how much stuff is there? Sword Art Online progressive. There was a movie? There was another movie? Sword Art Online. This one hasn't aired yet. Sword Art Online original movie. I think there's meant to be another Gun Gale Online happening. I actually like isekai anime. My hot take is I can enjoy an isekai anime. I can. If I'm in the mood for it. Wow, there is a few of these. Cup Noodles Chinese brand. Okay. Alright, so there's been a bit. Progressive is fantastic. Okay, good to know. Good news. But yeah, there is a lot. There is a lot. And I've heard good things about the later ones. It was one of my first anime. I feel I owe it. I think that you're right in that it probably did get... It gets that treatment that the internet does sometimes, where when something gets popular enough, somebody or a bunch of people will come forward to sort of like hate bandwagon on it, and the hate bandwagon will sort of get so popular that it overtakes the hype wagon. How big is my manga collection? I think we're on box, wait a minute. So we had 3 boxes of books. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is box number 7 that we're packing now. TBF, the ALL part was shit. Yeah. I can see how some of the writing was not that good. Like, I've seen it. Okay, I need to... But yeah, as I get older, I'm advocating more for, like, re-watching stuff and actually seeing if we genuinely like it or hate it. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to see what else we put in here. I don't think I have any more Magical Girl, at least not nearby. So... Oop. But I do have these. 1 second. Okay. Gotta put some new stuff in here. Gotta put some new stuff in the box. New stuff. Sadly, I have not read these, so I can't tell you if it's good or not. But I've kind of only read like a little bit. And it was funny. What I have read is funny. And that is... My Dad's the queen of all VTubers. Of course, I wanted this because it has VTuber in the title. Oh my god, it's me! So... I remember reading part of this. So this doesn't have an anime. We haven't really seen a lot of VTuber anime yet. There's been like a couple. So there's been anime that's literally had VTubers in them, which have been like usually shorts. Then there was that one that apparently was kind of disappointing. Like it was about like they were becoming VTubers, but apparently all the characters were boring. I think the best one that's come out so far is the one about the one who got drunk on stream and then everybody like loved her while she was drunk. There was Kiss in Her Eyes one, then the Guna one. Yeah. So, I'll read you the plot of this one. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. Okay. VTubers. These online entertainers have seen a surge of popularity, capturing the hearts of millions across the internet, but none of them have quite become as much of a household name as Kizuke Yai, the so-called queen of VTubers. Takashi, an average high school student, is one of her biggest fans. He always tunes into her broadcasts, and he might even have a little crush on her. Kizuke Yai is the real deal, an actual cute girl behind the screen, at least according to the rumors. But reality is often disappointing. The queen of all VTubers is actually Takashi's dad. The hapless youngster stumbles upon his old man's dark secret and soon finds himself flung into the nightmarish world of virtual song, dance, and endless cringe. Will Takashi succeed in getting his dad to quit, or will he find himself drawn deeper into the booming virtual scene despite his disillusionment? Okay, so it's the one that says the VTuber, but they look the same as IRL. So, yeah, I've seen that one. But I think that's just meant to make it easy. Like, if they didn't want to design characters twice. But I feel like that's a waste. If I did a VTuber anime, I know what I'd want. You know what I'd want? It's fucked up. So what I would want is I would want it to have a really long title, like a la Araimo. And it would be like, my Oshi is my little sister or something like that. And basically have the main guy be absolutely madly in love with like this VTuber. Be like, oh my god, I love this VTuber. She is my Oshi. She's my favorite. I will die for her. I catch all of her streams. She's fantastic. She's not like any other girl. Women are ruined for me. She is the best. I love her so much. And then it turns out it's his little sister. That would be what I would want. So the manga sensei if VTubers. Yes. That's all I want. That's all I want. And it's your little sister that you can't stand. Vivi, what? Why? What do you mean? That is what I would want. That is what I would want if I were to do one. But the thing is, you could have so much fun with it too. You could have them like, you could have the guy have opinions on like other on like other VTubers. Like there could be one where he's like, oh, I don't like this VTuber because all she does is like copy my Oshi and I really don't like it. And it turns out it's like, I don't know, like his crush at school or like some girl at school that he thinks super highly of, but she's actually kind of trash. She's actually like huge girl failure. I don't know, because the main thing that you can have fun with VTubers as, like, characters is you can separate the persona. Damn it, why did it have to be the little sister? Why? Oh, Clara, you don't... I'm sorry, I grew up... Listen, okay. I don't know if you've been here while I've admitted this, but I am very much... I enjoy the Araimo style anime because I like the anime brother sister bond. That's like one of my favorite dynamics. That's one of my favorite dynamics. So if that disappoints you, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change at this point, okay? It's one of my favorite things. The little sister will swap to VTuber voice when convenient to troll him. Do you have a sibling? Yes, I do. I have a big sister, and I do not feel that way about her. Because I can separate... I can separate reality from the fantasy. Okay? I have had so many people be like, oh, you have a sibling. How could you enjoy this? And I'm like, because it's not real. It's not real, and I don't feel. I have actually straight up told my sister about it too. I've straight up been like, "Oh yeah, these are the things I like," and she's like, "Yeah, okay." I was very surprised to find out like the anime stuff that she knows, because she is not a weeb. She's not a weeb. I'm sorry, Claro. Are you not gonna work with me anymore? Have I disappointed you? You have a mommy kink and you have a mother in real life. Sickening. Deviato. Based. We're high-fiving Deviato. Anyway. Yeah, a lot of people do forget how to separate it. They do. But like, I don't know. It used to be... I sound so old. It used to be so, like, people were just fine with it. You know, if it wasn't your cup of tea, you just wouldn't watch it. Or you would politely rip the ever-loving shit out of people on forums and make fun of them. But, like, in a funny way, you know? You'd be like, oh my god, you fucking, like, you loser siscon or something like that, you know? But now you get actual death threats. Now you get people out there being like, you need to be killed. And it's like, what? Why? It's an anime. We used to mind our own business. We used to mind our own business. We used to bully each other appropriately. When did we lose our way? Okay. Sorry. But yeah, I would really like stuff like that. There's like, I don't know, there's so many, there's so much that you can do. There's so much that you can do with the VTuber plot, because you essentially have the two characters, yeah? You've got the VTuber and the persona that they portray, and then you have the person behind the VTuber, because it's an anime, so we're gonna be able to do that. People always make that argument about video games, but for some reason, say people, yeah, right? They'd be like, I remember that. I remember it's like video games, violent video games. They make you violent. They make you a bad person. Yeah, why can't you be a tasteful monster fucker like the rest of us? But like, I feel like there's so much you can do with it. So I am kind of looking forward to, hopefully more VTuber media happening in the future. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity to have fun with those characters. And also because every character you can give two designs. And there's also the fact that there's so much opportunity for gap moe. Because you can have super shy girls being super outgoing as VTubers. You can have super, like, shy, demure VTubers be, like, super outgoing girls, but it's actually, like, their secret, like, real self. And then you can also have the inverse of that, where it's, like, some girl who's like, oh, yeah, I put on this total persona online, and getting, like, massively, like, side-eyed for it, like, what the fuck? I don't know. I feel like there's so much opportunity for that. And this does kind of play into it a little bit, because, like, the dad is, like, the Kizuna Ai ripoff. And his mom is actually, like, kind of like a failure. A failure one. Because she's constantly crying about how she has no viewers and how much she hates Kizune Yai. And so, like, the husband and wife are rivals, but the husband doesn't even know that the wife is a VTuber. And doesn't know that she's, like, competing super hard with him and is, like, super angry. But neither of them know. Neither of them know about the other. Yeah, she's, like, a super small streamer and she's really, like, pissed off. But this is, like, it's, like, pure comedy. Like, if you go into this expecting, like, drama, the son knows about both. The son knows about both. I don't know who the third character is. I think the son might end up with a character. The son might end up, like, as a VTuber as well. I think the son gets sucked into, like, the VTubing sphere and becomes a VTuber as well. But yeah, it's pure comedy. It's just a comedy. Like, it's very silly, very zany, stuff like that. Anyway, we put it away. We put it away. Sorry about my little tourist rant. Do you guys want to watch the Araimo opening? We should. Let's go. I don't have any anime. I don't have the manga for Araimo, but I want to watch the opening now. Oh wait, no, that's like the full one. No, go back. Where is it? You. Okay, so I need to show you the other ones that I like. Oni opening. So there's Oni-chan Dakedo ai sai areba kankenai yo ne. Do we have the opening? Let me see if I can get this. Oni-chan Dakedo. Give me the opening. Give me the opening. Why is the opening not available to watch? Where the fuck is it? Wow, did they take it down or something? I can only find the full version, which is super weird. This is it. But let's be real. We know who Best Girl was. I liked the sister, but she was fun. I want the one with the eye patch. You like the blonde one? Was she like the Russian one? She was so cute though. Oh, the twin tail blonde, not the white hair? Ah, okay. I don't think this is the opening. This might be just like a little AMV thingy. Okay, I need to find the other one. The other one that I really like. How many of you have seen My Sister Is Among Them? Because that one, that was fun. So the entire plot of My Sister Is Among Them is the guy has to go, he has to go to his school. And I don't know if he has to go and just graduate or whatever. No, he has to find a wife. He has to find a wife at this school that was picked by his grandfather. However, his sister is at the school and she knows that he's there and she's his illegitimate sister. And she is going to try and get with him in order to, you know, get the inheritance. Yeah, he has to marry them, but the sister is playing Among Us. And so every girl he meets, he's like, is it you? Is it you? Are you my sister? Is it you? Is it you? And so you spend the anime being like, oh god, which one's the sister? I love. Yeah. I know that one did like a little bit of like a bait and swap though, because they're like, this one's actually the sister, but if you actually like read the light novels, then no, it actually wasn't the sister. Oh my god. Anyway. Basic bitch. But yes, so I will admit, I enjoy my trashy anime. I enjoy my trashy anime dynamic very much so. Let me find more to put away. I think we can fit a fair bit more. Not any more omnibuses though. We've done too many of them. other ones we can put away. Make a bit of a dent. Okay. Alright, here's one. Here's one. These we were gifted via Throne. Hey, alright, womp womp. Please, twins! Can I claim my name on the RT Doja Bucks?
HUE 117 slid $20 across the table. Now, Vivi. We all know none of these can beat the classic Little Sister
right.
incest
we
series.
should watch,
please twins
we should watch
Kappa.
the opening. We should.
Can I claim my name on the R18 Doujin box?
Doujin. Doujin. I love how they pronounce that. I don't have any R18 Doujins right now. However, since I will be working with Just and J18 Publishing, they have offered to send me a care package of pretty much any of their selection that I want and that Australia will accept into the country. So, you know, I can't... there are certain ones I can't get. So they all have to have huge tits. But I will probably request stuff once I finish moving. Okay, it's potentially TOS. Yeah, it's probably for the best that we didn't watch that one. But yeah, we're gonna watch Onegai Twins opening because it's good. Anyway, there's the one. There it is. Wow. Oh, by the way, I have seen... I'm not gonna play anything about Kiss X's right now. God, I'm not gonna risk that. I have seen a couple of episodes of that, but I've never finished it. So I can't really give you my opinion on it. Okay, we're gonna put away... Why is it always... Never mind. Both of thee! I have been gifted this via Throne. I have 3 of them. Both of thee! I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense. So this is another one of, like, the game ones. I thought originally that this was an isekai, but it's not. Is that... No, it's the manga. This is the manga. Both of thee! Both of these nuts. I was gonna say no. I don't have the light novel. That was a cute anime. I haven't seen the anime yet. I've heard very good things. The MC is so cute. She looks so cute. Look at her. She's beautiful. When title is... Yeah. A lot of people assume if it's a long title that it's gonna be an isekai. You saw my joke. Shall we? Let's watch the opening. I haven't actually seen the opening, but I would like to look at it because this is how we pad out the stream. But for the opening, I think is there really 2 seasons? Boop, boop. Turn it up. Maybe season 2 opening. Might be the season 2 opening. But yeah. I find it interesting that the MC's base outfit looks unmatching. She looks cute, but the fit's really cool. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was season 2 opening. That was the season 2 opening. I don't know what the first opening is. Find it? Wait. Oh, no, that was the first opening. Was it? Oh, never mind then. Well, that's all I can find. I'm not going to go searching around for more at the moment. We gotta go. We gotta keep going. Put this one away. Alright, so I have 3 of those. Okay. Enjoyed the light novel. On to the next one. Yes, on to the next one. Okay. Let me see. What do I have? Well, I actually found a bunch of my older titles as well. So, let's pack a few of them away because I would like to get my old stuff put away. So, this does not have an anime. This is a whoa. I just took a whiff. It has like that decomposing book smell. You know, library smell? That's decomposing pages. It's actually a really nice smell. A lot of people love that smell for some reason. Ew. No. When somebody, okay, it's one of the most like common favorite smells people have where they say, oh, I love the smell of old books. When they say that, that's the smell of decomposing like pages. Yeah, it's the yellow page smell. Yes. So what they love is the smell of the pages like oxidizing and decomposing. Old book smell is nice. Yes. You're allowed to like it. So This one, published by Shonen Jump Advanced. Pretty Face. Who has heard of Pretty Face? Who here has read Pretty Face? It rings a bell? Oh, man. Not me, not familiar. So, the plot of Pretty Face. The plot of Pretty Face. He wanted to be her boyfriend. He'll settle for being her twin sister. When his school bus crashes, teenage karate star Rando is sent into a coma. A year later, he wakes up to find that his disfigured face has been reconstructed in the image of the girl he has a crush on. Not knowing what Rando originally looked like, the mad plastic surgeon Dr. Manabe used a photo in Rando's pocket as the model for his reconstructive surgery. Abandoned by his friends and parents, the all-new Rando is mistaken for his would-be girlfriend's long-lost twin sister and adopted into her family. Can he put aside his feelings and be a good big sister to Vina when he's still a teenage boy from the waist down? So, anime was a mistake. How dare you? I love Pretty Face. I loved this anime. I loved this manga so much when I was younger. So, what happens is he's in a bus accident, right? The bus crashes. The doctor didn't have a picture of him, but he found the picture of the girl he likes in his pocket. So he was like, oh, okay. So I'll just refigure the face into her then. Why not? Totally makes sense. Anyway, he runs into her. He runs into her and he's like, oh my god. And immediately she's like, oh my god, big sister. Her twin sister ran away years ago to be, I think to become like a makeup person, like to follow her dreams. And so, because he can't go live with his family anymore, he assumes the role of her twin sister. And hijinks ensue. How does he hide the boner? Through classic mishaps. Okay, it's an anime. It's a manga. It's very easy. It's very easy. They just have him run around and funny things happen. Why can't he live with his family? I think he goes back to see his family and his mom is like, no, our son is dead. Let me see. Oh no! He goes home. Is something wrong, miss? There was a house here until about 6 months ago. The family lost their son in an accident. They moved because this place had too many memories. Where'd they move to? I don't know. And then, yeah, runs into it. So he has no idea where his family is. It has no idea. You keep giving me more manga to read. Please tell me the sister actually comes back. I don't know how it ends. Because I only have 2 volumes. Go to the police. The reason why he ends up going along with it is because his crush, Rina, is devastated at the idea of her sister leaving again. She he tries to leave like very early, okay? Like he's like, no, this is wrong. I can't do this. So he tries to leave and she's like, are you leaving again, sister? And like, she's not okay. And so he's like, okay, I've got to stay and find her sister and I can leave when I find her sister. Once I bring the sister back, then I can go. And that's the plan. So yeah. Goes along with it because he's also a pervert. It is a 2000s manga. It is very much a 2000s manga. Anyway, I'm putting this away. Putting that one away. Treasured manga. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yes. I found this earlier. I completely forgot that I had all 3 volumes. Okay, so now, from a complete departure from what we were just looking at. A little snow fairy sugar. I think I bought all 3 of these in one go back in the day. So the character design is Kogedanbo. So many memes back in the day. So many. You watch this? Yes. Yes, space turtle dude. It is the Ugu big eyes face, but I love it. I love that style. The big eyes and the tiny little dot nose. So a little snow fairy sugar, the plot line. Okay, Saga Bergman suddenly has her orderly little world twisted into knots when she meets Sugar, a seasoned fairy that only she can see. Hello, Akari. Hi, welcome. How are we? Let me get you a shout out. Okay, hi. Hi, I hope that you have fun playing Warframe. Hi, we're currently packing up my manga. We are trying to pack 3 boxes today, if we can, and then I will go to bed. We've already been going for about an hour and a half, and we're not finished with the first box, but I believe in us. I believe that we can get a lot done. Let's go. Yeah, the design is by Koge Danbo, who did Diggy Carrot. But this is Little Snow Fairy Sugar, and I was just explaining the plot. So, main girl works very hard, okay? Works very hard at her job, works very hard at school, and is very like, gotta do this by this time and all that sort of thing. And the reason why is because she's saving up to buy her dead mother's piano from like a secondhand store, like the pawn shop or whatever you want to call it, you know? Because she loves that piano and she goes to play it like every day and she misses her mom and she lives with her grandmother. Anyway, little snow fairy Sugar shows up. Op shop? Yeah, we call it an op shop here. Little snow fairy Sugar is trying to become a full-fledged fairy by finding, I think they're called like twinkles? Yeah. So to become a full-blown fairy is to find twinkles, except she doesn't know what twinkles are, or what they are, or where they are. And she has 2 friends. She has, I think Salt and, who's the other one? Is it Pepper? I don't know. But there's 3 of them. And they cause a lot of chaos, and the main girl kind of hates them. But in that way that, like, you know, the protagonist hates the funny little guy, you know? Because she does love them, but also is, like, annoyed by it, you know? Anyway. If I remember correctly, spoilers, twinkles are just, like, warm, fuzzy feelings or something. I can't remember. It's like the power of friendship, kind of. Oh, they also have... Okay. So the reason why she needs twinkles is she has, like, a little plant. Where is it? There's, like... I thought it'd be on the cover, but it's not. There's a little plant. And it has to... When it fully blooms, she will become, like, a fairy. She'll become, like, a full-fledged fairy. And she accidentally plants the little plant on something important to Saga, and that's why they are kind of stuck together until it's done, until she becomes like a full one. Someone sent a piano to Kashi's. But yeah, I'm gonna play the opening. Snow Fairy Sugar opening. I never watched the anime, but this had a lot, as it was mentioned before, this had a lot of memes. Oh! Double raid! Jodu, hello! You're just in time for Little Snow Fairy Sugar opening. Hi! I got to raid and run. Thank you! Thank you for wishing me luck with the packing. By the way, Akari Raiders, Jodu Raiders, hello. I'm Vivi, of Vividly Vivi. Radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. I'd flash my finger guns now, but we're watching an opening. But yeah, we're packing all my manga, and if the manga has an anime, we watch the opening. I hope you had fun playing, was it Spy Fox today? I think it was Spy Fox. Thank you for playing Broken Sword 2, by the way. I loved the stream last week. Can't wait for you to continue. There's the dead mom's piano. Oh, the mean girl's trying to get her moment in the anime opening and it's not happening. There we go. But yeah. So, that piano doesn't look cheap. It's not. But, it's a very old manga. I kind of want to spoil a little bit if I can. So, the main, like, her driving force is getting that piano, right? And she's terrified of it being bought before she can afford it. So she's like working as hard as she can. Anyway, spoilers. So, okay, spoilers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The guy at the store is not intending to sell it to anyone. Okay? He's literally just holding it for her. Like, somebody came in, like, somebody at the end of the series comes in and goes, why won't you sell me the piano? Like, I will give you this amount. And he's like, it's not for sale. It's not for sale. I'm just holding it for her until she can buy it back. When she's old enough and has a place where she can have it. It is sweet. It is sweet. But yeah. Anyway, spoilers over. Spoilers over. So yeah, that's Little Snow Fairy Sugar, which once again, I really like Kagedonbo style, okay? Which is why I had Konka Konkon and the Leave It to Pyoko? Leave It to Pyoko. Yeah, I have talked about this one before. I think I have anyway. Yeah, Store Owners is true G. Okay, we can fit a little bit more. Ooh, yeah, I think we can. A little bit more, maybe. Give me a second. One sec. I need to fetch. Maybe another 3 on both sides. Okay, give me a sec. I reckon. Okay. We're going to put some newer stuff in here as well because I need to do a bit of both. Okay. You. And you. Alright. Also, Raiders, if you need to go rest, please do. Thank you so much for coming. And if you want to keep talking and looking at manga, feel free to stay, but don't feel pressured. Okay, so the next one. I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. I think I've already put away the light novel. We already watched the opening when I put away the light novel, but these are 3 of the manga volumes. You did, yes. I've heard good things, and I really do like the character designs. Okay, big hat, yeah, big hat. Alright, putting this one in there. Okay, I think. Okay, let me see. I need to see if I can find one more that has like 3 in it. Do I? No, that's way too many. No. Maybe I need to just grab a couple. Actually, wait. What do we have here? Give me a second. It's coming together. Maybe. Okay, 1, 2. And wait. I can grab. Okay. Alrighty. I probably shouldn't trot this one out in front of the Raiders, but we're going to anyway. I'm not going to be able to open this manga in front of you, alright? Okay? And that is, the white mage doesn't want to raise the hero's level. Uh-oh. Holy. No, I've already packed away into species reviewers. I can see why. So, this is a fantasy. This is a fantasy one. I understand, thank you. Is it horny? Yes. So, white mage Just so you know the dynamic. He's older than she is. I can't remember. I think he's meant to be 18 or 19 or 20. And I think she's meant to be 16 or 17. Anyway, she's not letting him level up. Do people physically develop when they level up? I don't know. I see John Bob like, I'm leaving. Anyway, Ide Izumi has been summoned to another world, so it is an isekai, to fulfill his heroic destiny. He quickly meets and forms a party with level 20 white mage Shina, who falls in love with him at first sight. When Ide succeeds in his quest, he will be transported home, but Shina isn't about to let her lord hero get away so easily. What's a girl to do except dress so lewdly that even a great hero of destiny can't pay attention to the battles before him and can't level up? So the whole plot of this one is she's making him completely dependent on her as much as she can, and he's not letting it happen. It's a comedy. It's a comedy, but it's very lewd. It is incredibly lewd. Okay, I feel like I should warn people, I suppose. Obviously, if you... Perfect strategy. Obviously, if you don't enjoy, Shota designs, you're not gonna like this one, so give it a miss if you don't like that. The other thing is, I can't remember if it's in volume 2 or volume 1, but there is a bit of a scene with a dog monster that would probably filter a lot of people. It's literally only for, like, I think one chapter or, like, a page, maybe even... Damn it, was going too well. Listen, it's not hardcore. It's not hardcore. It's not hardcore. No, it's not hardcore, alright? There's just a bit of a scene. A bit of a scene. It's more common. I'm, like, leaping through it now. It's more common. Let me see. Okay. This kind of stuff is more common. I know exactly what they call freeloaders like you pulling his tie. So, it's that kind of thing. It's more that kind of thing than anything else. There's also more like slime monsters, like eating her clothes, that sort of thing. Very typical. Very typical, isekai. This transition from Tiny Sniffer Sugar when I come in is hurting me. Listen, I have a lot of different manga, okay? I have different tastes. Sometimes you want to read something wholesome. Sometimes you just want to be true to yourself, you know? Oh, no. Anyway. Some of you may enjoy it. No judgment. Thank you to the people who bought it for me, Fern. When you said dog, you meant treating like a dog, right? Right? No. But there is a little bit that too. There is a little bit of that too. Smiles. Listen. Sometimes they put something in there and it'll either filter you or you get past it and you keep enjoying the series. Anyway. So that one's alright. I like that one. I really like the art, actually. It's very good. I'm really just letting it all hang out in these packing streams because I can't hide the shit from you guys that I own. I'm just like, oh yeah, I own this, by the way. Better explain it. Like... Ah, well. No secrets. Anyway, I think the last one for the box, unless I can fit... Can I fit any more in the middle? I don't know. Is that too many? I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to put too many things in the box. Okay, this might be the last one that I put in this box. Is Assassination Classroom. I have 1 volume. We're ending. I love that I could have ended on like a crazy one, but instead I'm ending on a meh. I'm ending on a I do own this. And no, my headphones are not based off of this. My headphones are not based off of this. I was doing little smiley faces things on my character designs when I was 12, okay? This did not exist when I was 12. This did not exist when I was 12. I am going to play Assassination Classroom opening because I like it, but I'm going to play the one that I like. Assassination headphones. Was it opening? I think, was it opening 3? Might have been opening 3. Opening 3 version 2. That might have been. They had really good openings. Yeah. I actually didn't finish the anime, but I did get it spoiled for me, so I know how it goes. I'll tell you my favorite character. 1 second. I'd want to know if you guys can guess him, like, who it is, but I also don't remember his name. Okay, my favorite. Still coming. That one. This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. He's my favorite. He was like, I think his defining qualities is he's like the, kind of like the class president. And he's really poor, but he's really smart. He's really smart. And also, I think he's cute. I like his hair. He's got that, I don't know. He has kind of like basic protagonist design, but I really like him. Oh yeah, Kodo-sensei also has one of my favorite voice actors. I think Jun Fukuyama. I love Jun Fukuyama. Oh, the things I would do for that voice. Ha. Manzenkai. Let's go. He's not even the protagonist. Yeah. We can't choose who we love. Okay. Question. 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 Yeah, the protagonist was Femboy. Never saw the anime, but wow, I've heard this song a lot before. Yeah. Oh, oh hey, bitch sensei. That was funny how that name stuck. Anyway, I think. Ooh, can I fit more in here? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Ooh, maybe. Okay. Fit another old one. Fit another old one. Why not? I think I can fit another old one in here. This is Love Master A. I don't remember shit about this. I think this is a shoujo. Okay. Alia is transferred to a new school in hopes of a calm and quiet new life, only to find that her reputation had preceded her, ironically nicknamed the Love Master because of her incredibly bad luck with romance. Alia decides to turn over a new leaf, helping other couples overcome their problems, whether they like it or not. So I think she's called the Love Master because she's super unlucky, but the school, like, the nickname precedes her, and they think that she fixes romances or, like, helps relationships. I only have 1 volume. It's quite dog-eared, but I think I just kind of liked the style. I was a big shoujo fan, and I would say that I still am. Can I put this in here? Yes, I can. Okay. Wait, maybe I need to put it in the other way? Okay. I think I just scuffed the pages a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. Do I have JoJo manga? Not a single one. Not a single one. I guess I'm putting more of the older ones away. Oh, wait. No, here's a newer one I can put away. Will that fit? Oh, it's a bit much. No, too many. I'm trying to see if I have something where I only have like a couple volumes. Okay, perfect. Alright. How about One Piece? I do have, I think 4 volumes of One Piece. But not in the room with me right now. Okay. So, This is Caterpillar Girl and Bad Texter Boy. The title sucks. There is no texting in this book. So, you know the quote? You know the quote, would you still love me if I was a worm? So, beautiful, smart, and kind, Suzume Kikuo is perfect in every way, the girl of anyone's dreams. When she asks out her socially awkward childhood friend, Akane, his response is a shocker. You're too perfect. What's a girl to do except transform into a giant caterpillar and try again? This is not where it's from. Why does the caterpillar have dumpy? Because it's sitting in the chair. So this is a standalone. A better translation for this would be Caterpillar Girl and Poorly Communicating Boy. Okay? He's not... Texting has nothing to do with it. I don't know why they put texter in the title. So, she loves him and confesses her feelings, and he has so much self-loathing. Like, he has so little confidence, so much self-loathing that he's like, no, you shouldn't be with me. You're too perfect and stuff. And it fucks with her. So she goes off and makes, like, a terrible wish and becomes this caterpillar thing. Now, I gotta tell you, the caterpillar thing's really cute. She's really cute as the caterpillar, alright? Jesus, he sounds like me. If you can read this, it's gonna make you not want to be like that. This is actually... So it's kind of depressing. Also, the character designs are great. I think this is, like, the witch. I can't remember. Sounds like most of us. So, she destroys herself because he carelessly says you're too perfect. So in his self-hatred, he fucks somebody else over. And it's permanent, by the way. Like, it's forever. There's no turning her back. Hi, Eric. Thank you for 21 months. Hi. And Milky Quinn. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How are you? How was Elden Ring? Hello. Hello. And Jakarta, thank you for 40 months. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Welcome. I'm Vivi, or Vividly Vivi. I'm radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. We're currently packing away my manga because I'm moving in March, and this is my 7th box of manga. 7th, I think. And I was currently just explaining Caterpillar Girl and Bad Texter Boy, which is a standalone by Sanzo. Very, very nice style. This isn't her regular form, by the way. This is like the witch. Her regular form, like that. She looks like that. And then she turns into a big caterpillar. Mickey's moving too. So many people are moving. Lots of people are moving. I hope that your moving goes well. I hope that it goes smoothly. You get some sleep. You get some sleep. And I wish you all the best with your boxes as well. I'm getting through mine very slowly. I finally started packing some clothing today. It's all working out. But yeah, so I wanted to rant about this in a good way. This one is not going to warm your heart. But if you are a self-loathing person, like somebody who, if you are constantly tearing yourself down, and I mean like to other people, like that's your sense of humor, and you have bad self-esteem, and you're just constantly like, this is a bit of a wake-up call. No boxing gloves? No. This one's a wake-up call. Because basically the message of it is your self-hatred, you are not just poisoning yourself. You are poisoning the people that you love as well. Because he does love her, but he's like, oh, I can't be with you because you're too perfect and I'm shit. And in doing so, he fucks her over, too. I gotta recommend it to my friend. So, like, maybe I should read this. I did really like this one. I know that it is really easy sometimes to fall into the trap of, oh, I'm dumb, I'm stupid, haha, I'm an idiot, or like just saying bad things about yourself because it's haha funny. You kind of eventually you have to stop doing that to yourself. That is something like I'm trying to unlearn that. Like I get it, I do, but you're not helping yourself and you're not helping the people around you, and the people who care about you don't want you to treat yourself that way either. So if I can recommend that to anybody who is self-loathing, read it online. I'm not telling you to go out and buy a book. I'm not sponsored or anything. Like, I will be trash. I would say, hey, go fucking like pirate this book if you need to. I'd lend it to you if I could. If the message could maybe help you be happier with yourself, to wake up a little bit and stop tearing yourself down all the time before you hurt somebody, before you hurt yourself, before you hurt others, I'd be happy if that stopped it. But yeah, anyway, serious book, putting that away. One. Okay. Moving on. Wait, I'm goated. Yeah, you're all fixed now. Moving on. Happy Sugar Life. Happy Sugar Life. I had to defend this. One. Because somebody was like, oh my god, Happy Sugar Life. It is le problematic. It's a thriller. It's a thriller. It's meant to be fucked up. It's meant to be fucked. Wait, I don't know. I swear, some people go into things. It says, hey, book that you will hate. And they open it up and they go, what? What? What the fuck? Why is it like this? What? I didn't expect this. And it's like, what did you expect from the cover? What did you expect? What did you expect? Like, come on, please. I mean, the name is Happy Sugar Life. You're not just getting it from the title. You're going to see some of the art. You're going to read the back of the book. You're going to hear a little bit about it. Hi, Cube. Cube, I am packing, and a very special series of books is going to get packed into the next box. Just letting you know. I've found them. And they're going to get packed away next box. Woohoo. Yeah. Just letting you know. So I really liked Happy Sugar Life. I remember, hi 40. I watched the anime, and we will watch the opening because I think it's a bop. Back in the day, before I had any Vivi art, I used to use Happy Sugar Life as my PFP. I used to run around with what's her name? I've forgotten her name. Sato? What's it about? It's about a teenage girl trying to recapture the happy feeling and protect it. She definitely didn't kidnap a child. Definitely didn't murder anybody. Yeah, you would watch that. Yeah. Another thing to put on the list. Oh, you'd love this one. It's really good. No murder. But yeah, I do like that one. Happy Sugar Life. Let's go. Okay, putting that one away. Can I fit any in the middle? Ooh, I can. Ooh, maybe I can fit a couple Okay. All right. Let me grab something. Where is she? I found you. All right. I think I can fit 4 in the middle. And if I can fit 4 in the middle, I know exactly what I'm doing because it's been sitting next to me for the past week. I hit that so hard the camera freaked out. Call me, can't communicate. How many of you remember when this was like everybody's PFP on Discord? This was huge. So I think this finished recently. Yeah, it was huge on Twitter. So I only have 4 volumes. I remember recently seeing people be kind of intense, being like, oh, the art style isn't as good anymore or something. But I don't know. Like, I'll have to actually see it for myself. Hi, Olivia. Good morning. We're doing more packing. I hope you're doing well. The manga fell so hard. The first chapters were fun, but the more it dragged. So I don't know what really happened with this one. Like, whether it actually, like, declined story-wise or not. I saw some people saying the art style wasn't as good. Like, later in the series. That the art style changed, like, a lot. I have not seen the anime, though. I have not seen it. It just dragged on. Okay. Let us... I've never seen this, so first time watching it. I'm gonna say that they're, like... I will always be nostalgic for this, even though technically I haven't read this yet. Because it reminds me of when I first got into doing ASMR. Because this was, like, the popular manga. And everyone was so excited that it was getting an anime at the time. So it's sort of, like, contemporary with, like, an important time in my life. Because people were posting about it all the time. And everybody had the PFPs. And everybody had, like, Discord emotes. I think I still use Call Me emotes. They could have been together episode 1 if she just opened her mouth. Music is a little overused. That's fine. I like the music. I'll turn it down very slightly. There you go. Very pretty there. We can't understand a thing. I'm sorry. I'm not repeating myself. Cute. Cute. All right. So that's Komi-san. I'm going to pack her away. Let's go. I think she fits in the middle, and I can fit... Ooh, can I fit one more? Or should I not? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it should just be those 4. Actually, I can fit 2 more. Two more, and that's it. That's this box. No more after that, because then the box will get way too heavy. So we're going to do 1 old and 1 new. Okay. So, for the new Volume 1 of I May Be a Guild Receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out on time. I've heard this is fun. I've heard this is really fun. This is, I think the anime, the box is gonna buzz. No, it's fine. It's not all the way to the top. It's not. I've left space. I leave enough room in the top. So this one is airing now. It might be finishing soon. Let me check. Let me see. So it's not, I don't think it's an isekai. I think it's just set in a world that's like an isekai. Let me scroll down. Yes, there it is. So it is still going. It started airing January 11th, so it's still in the middle of its airing as we speak. Guild Receptionist opening. Can we actually watch that? The packing's going well. I'm having a good time. Let me see. That's a month ago. Let me play the trailer for you. We're not ready yet. Not ready yet. Okay. So here's the trailer. Here's the trailer for the anime. Maxis! Okay. I'll write your name down. Cute. Oh. Cute. So that's the premise. That's the premise. Let me get the... So yeah, sorry, my lighting looks really bad, but she's very cute. Very nice cover. Is this the opening? Alright, there we go. We'll put this one away. Okay. Oh, Vivi, no! Anyway. But Vivi, you don't smoke. If I can put my cigarette out on a cute girl's forehead, I will. Anyway, the last one for the box before we pack this one up and call it a day. I'm gonna write. I still need to write Hayoi and Rexus's names in it. This is an old one. This is Desert Coral. I only have one volume. Wataru Murayama. Daydream believer, Naoto Osaki has an imagination so far-reaching that he has found an entire world within his daydreams. He dreams of a fantasy world when he sleeps, a land of barren deserts and marvelous creatures. One day, his elaborate reverie becomes reality when he is magically summoned into the very world which he dreams. So it's an isekai. It's an isekai, but this is old. This is very old, actually. Suddenly, a boy's fancies are transformed into panic as Naoto is caught in a battle between the Elphys and the Sand Dust. He can feel pain here and experience real danger. Returning home is his only wish, but the beautiful sorceress who summoned him has other plans. So, yeah. Oh god, the ADV. Yeah, it's old. It's old. So you can see, like, the art style. It's older. It's an older one. I remember I thought this was really pretty when I got it. Less isekai power fantasy, more now and then here and there. Absolutely. Let me put this one away. And that's gonna be the box. That is the first box. That is done. That's done, you guys. We did an entire box. I can push back my hairline for... Aww. Need a new goal. Stop it. Stop. Everyone stop saying I need a new goal. I feel bad. Anyway. So, it has been 2 hours. I want to do at least another box. Ideally 2 more boxes, but at least another box. I'm going to take a break, like a 3 or 5 minute break. I'm going to write the names in it. And then I am going to run to the bathroom and all that I need to do. Yeah, it's been 2 hours already. I have not read Dragon Half now. So... I will go take this break. It may be a little bit longer because I'm going to move this box away. Just so we have room to do another box. So yeah, we'll do at least another box minimum, but I would like to do 2 more if I can. But yeah, I'll see you guys in 3 or 5 minutes, okay? I'm just going to turn off the music. There you go. You guys can just enjoy that. Run to the bathroom. Go do what you got to do. I'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. It might be a little bit longer break than it usually is. Okay. But yeah. Woo! Okay, we're back. Okay. We're back. I had to go grab another big pile of books because I still have some old ones to put away along with the new ones. So I'm trying to do like a bit of both. I'm trying to do like some old books, some new books in every box. So we only have 2 small boxes left. I've ordered another 8. I think that'll be too many, but it's better to have too many than too little. But that does mean we're getting to the end of packing up my things, which is good. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh shit. Oh, I did a bad job there. Ooh, late flat. Okay, and 3. Triple seal. Triple seal the bottom. Okay. Alright, I think that is gonna be good. Yeah, I hope you guys have a nice little break too. Okay. Whew! Alright, so like we did the last one, we are going to start off with some heavy books on the bottom because that will make a nice solid base. And then we can put some lighter books at the top. So we are going to start. Haha. Okay. These are going to be heavy. But these ones I like quite a lot. And I think they were some of the first books I got from Throne. And they are the 20th anniversary edition hardcovers, the omnibus of Chobbits. They are very pretty. And I believe they have a full color illustration as well on the inside. Yes, they do. So each one has a nice big glossy full color. I think one of them may even have 2. Or they all do? Let me check. Maybe they don't. Maybe. Oh, wait. At the back. Yeah, Chobbits. Chobbits. Chi. Yes, it is Chi. So, I love the art style for Chobbits. I love the little, like, I loved this dress when I was younger. I was like, oh my god, so pretty. It is a classic. You've probably heard of Chobbits. Chobbits is the anime where computers are shaped like beautiful women. They can also be shaped like men, but the women models are more popular. But those clamp eyes, yeah, they're pretty. They're pretty. And the ports are located in a place. No, they are not. No, they are not. So, the story about Chobbits, if you've read it, Persicoms, their reset button, all their important buttons are in their, like, ears, in, like, the head bit, right? Chi is a special custom-made model, which is why her reset button is located up her meow meow. So, why? It's a big metaphor. It's a big symbolic metaphor thing. I can't tell you. It's literally huge spoilers. It's like a really big point of the entire series. It's all very emotional. And yeah. What if the guy has a small metaphor? Well, then the metaphor is gonna go over his metaphor. Are you moving? I am. Yes, I am. But yeah, I'm gonna play the opening. I know that we've seen it like a million times, but I'm gonna play it anyway because I like it a lot. It's meant to be a continuation of Angelic Layout. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. Boop. Boop. Uh-oh, wait. Ah! Where is it? There. Super OG. Is the metaphor saying she's not going to be herself anymore? No. No. Fun fact, Chobits was actually the first manga that my sister looked at and went, okay, I could fuck with this. My sister was like, okay, this is pretty. Because she didn't like Saber Marionette J. She thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was stupid. She didn't like those art styles, but when she saw Chobits, she was like, oh, this is pretty. And I actually remember she did like a little doodle of Chi, and I thought it was really like cute. I don't know if I still have it. But that was the first time like my big sister was like, oh, anime is kind of neat. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh's a bit stupid. Like, how dare you, Devyata? I can't believe you'd say the truth. Of course it's a little bit stupid, but it's fun stupid, and that's why I like it. Anyway, putting these at the bottom. Okay, can the box stop getting away from me, please? All right, one. I'm gonna lay them out on the bottom so they can be a bit of a base. Okay. There we go. But yeah, super pretty, super pretty. So, our next one is an older one, and it's by Tokyo Pop. And I think everybody here will have heard of this one because it's Chobits. So, when I was younger, I owned the original Tokyo Pop volumes. Sounds new. The fuck is this? So I have volume 1, volume 2. Let me see if I have them all set up here. Volume 3. Volume 4. Haven't seen it. Can we watch the opening for this one? Yes, we can. Volume 5. Volume 6. 7. And finally, very thin, but 8. So these are the original Tokyo Pop editions. And I remember as a kid, I was so pissed off because 2 of them had these tiny little things instead of the big red. But yes. To be fair, I have the same problem with Skip Beat. Sometimes you just collect something twice, you know? Oh yeah, the volume 1 cover art is great. Look at it. Classic. Alright, let's watch the opening. Yay! I love you guys. So good, you own it twice. Wow, I've never seen this one. Are we doing this twice? Yeah, I have 2 different sets from different prints. Could you tell us something about the series? His name's Hideki. And he's 19. And I think the whole point of him is he's meant to be, like, not good with computers. Yeah, Chi and Human. He's really nice, though. I remember the side characters had really heartbreaking stories. There was one in particular. His teacher... Okay, I'm going to tell you guys one of the little side plots, okay? Because there's other characters and you learn about them. So, he has a teacher who is like, you know, she's attractive, you know? She's like, got that like hot aunt thing going on. And he finds out that his best friend is having an affair with her. That she's married and she's having an affair with his friend. And he's like, dude, how the fuck could you do this? And it turns out She's married. She's married, right? The husband got a Persicom, got one of these computers, and began spending all of his time with the computer and fell in love with the computer. And she knew it was over. She would come home and he had latched the door because he had forgotten that she was coming home. He had forgotten that she had existed. So she would go to like the local park and just sit on the swings and be just absolutely like devastated. And then Hideki's friend found her there, and that's when they started like talking and they ended up like falling in love. And so she elopes with the friend. She elopes with the friend instead and leaves the husband. But I remember thinking like that was super heartbreaking. I remember being in high school and being like, wow, that is like so incredibly sad. Just the whole like coming home and the door is latched because they've forgotten that you're coming home at all. And it's like, damn. But yeah, that's one of the side plots. There are other ones as well. There's a guy who marries a Persicom, and she dies, but like, he like regards her as like a human. And there's a human woman in love with him, and she's all like, oh my god, but I'm not a Persicom, so you'll never like me. And he's like, I'm not Persicom sexual. He's like, I would have loved my wife if she were human, and I would have loved you, and like, I will love you even if you were a Persicom. Like, I love you for you. The whole point of Chobits is loving somebody for the real them, regardless of like what they are, you know? Turn from slice of life rom-com to NTR. It's not really NTR. I don't know. It's more just heartbreak than anything, but up to you. So that's Chobits. That's Chobits. Chobits. Okay. Hope there's nothing wrong with her meow meow. Anyway. What do I put in the box next? Let me see. Alright, this fits perfectly. Okay. We're putting a new one in here. I only have one volume of this. Okay. I will admit that I've read this. It was pretty good. But I also feel like when I read it, I was half distracted because I barely remember it. And whenever I bring it up to anybody, they go, oh, fuck. Good night, Pun Pun. I only have the first volume. Oh, fuck. What the? So, this one's kind of heartbreaking. Only the first? I only have the first one. This one has been pretty heartbreaking so far. Like, I'm a little bit frightened about how the rest of it goes. Did you at least read till the end? Yes. Yes, I've read to the end of the first volume, but I have not actually read to the end of the series. But yeah, it gets bad. Apparently, it's very, very bleak. Okay, well, stop now. But yeah, a lot of people recommend this one. This is not for having a good time. This is not for having a good time, okay? Like, if you want a good time, it's not for you. I do not have any barefoot again. No, I do not. Okay. Alrighty. I am going to... What next? Let's grab an omnibus. Let's grab an omnibus or two. Yes, I have decided. Ah! No. None of that. When did that happen? Okay. Alrighty. Actually, wait. No. Put that down. No, I told Cube that we'd put something special in this box. And I meant that. Let's put something special in the box. It's time. Okay. right. Okay. This one is very special to me. This one means a lot to me. Is one of my favorites. And is also one of the ones that people go, what? The most about? I have told you guys about it before, many times. And I finally found volume 1 because it was hiding on the back of one of my shelves. And that is Midori Days. So, Midori Days is really special to me. This was one of the first manga that I read. I think I was maybe 14 or 15 when I read this one. I love Midori Days. Yes, this is the one that everyone's like, the scenario is so weird. Oh my god. But it's beautiful. It's so good. I'm turning the lighting down just slightly. There we go. Me and Cube have bonded over this because we both really like this one. So... Is that the one where the chick is his hand? Yes. So... Seiji Sawamura is the toughest 17-year-old in town, feared by all for his fighting prowess and his deadly devil's right hand. But at heart, he's a softie, and all he wants is an end to his 17-year history of being a lonely single guy. Unfortunately, his tough guy reputation isn't exactly helping his popularity with the ladies. Then one day, Seiji wakes up and discovers his devil's right hand has turned into the most angelic miniature girl named Midori. Turns out Midori has always had a desperate crush on Seiji, and her fervent wish to be connected to him has somehow come true. Literally. So, yeah, it was one of the first ones. You're right. So this one has an anime, and a lot of people see this and they get weirded out. They're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? She's his hand. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. There are 8 volumes. The art starts off good and only gets better. I love the side characters as well. The character development is really nice. I think that the plot is beautiful. And by the end of it, like, I remember, like, tearing up at the end. Like, I was young, but I remember tearing up. Yes, I remember that too, Ninja. I remember. It's a really good series. It's a really good series. And you really root for them. It seems like a jack-off fantasy to me. Nah. Like, I get it, but I get what you mean. But this is honestly, like, there is, like, a little bit of ecchi. Like, a really little bit. Like, I think you see a little bit of, like, underwear and stuff with people here. But it's weird and goofy, but it's also got so much heart. It has so much heart, and I really love it. Like, I get sad when people write it off. Ecchi, not edgy. Ecchi. Yeah, you do see Midori's boobs a couple of times. I'm gonna play the opening. Because I like that one a lot. Midori Days. Boop. Also, I love Seiji so much. He walks kind of like a gangster. But, like, this one, I feel like, if I had to think about, like, what the main story of it is, a lot of it is, like, it's one of those be your real self or be true to your feelings kind of stories. Let the mask drop. I highly recommend. This is one of my favorites of favorites. cute. I'm getting all like emotional thinking about it. Okay. Put that away. Ba, ba, ba. It screams 2000s. It does. It does. Okay. How am I gonna move this one? Put that one like that. Okay. I'm gonna grab something else that screams 2000s. 1 second. I don't know how many of you will know this one because it wasn't very popular, but I really loved the art style. It does not have an anime. So this is another Tokyo Pop series that I really liked. And it's another one of them cross-dressing manga. This is Magical Miracle. Okay. Milao has just arrived in Vigald, where she hopes to study magic at one of the best schools in the kingdom. But shortly after she arrives, the great magician Silthan, the master wizard of Vigald, goes missing. With panic setting in a country need, the followers of Silthan discover that Milao looks remarkably like the great magician. With the right training and guidance, she just might pass as Silthan, but is Milao man enough to bring peace to the kingdom? So she has to cross-dress as major, like, what do you call him? Like the wizard. I said cross-dressing. Now I'm weary of girls who are guy. This is a guy who's a girl. This is the other way around. Archwizard. I really liked this one. Archmage. I really liked this one because I love the art style. I loved her huge eyes. They were really pretty. I was obsessed. I was obsessed with how this was drawn. God dropped. No, this one's the opposite. This is the opposite one, because this is more shoujo than anything else. And I had 4 volumes of this. I've tried to get the other volumes, but they're kind of hard to get. So, yeah, it's an Oran High School host club situation. It's an Oran High School host club situation. But yeah, I only have 4 volumes. I've always wanted the full set, but they can get kind of expensive, and if you get the cheaper ones, there's a small chance that you'll end up getting like an old library copy. And those can be mixed quality. Can this fit in the middle? No, it cannot. Okay. Alright. Okay. Pretty sure everyone was obsessed with the big... Yeah, I liked the big guys. They were cute. They were pretty. Need to find... Put something... Maybe something a little bit newer. Maybe. Yeah, you'll do. Oh god, stuff's falling over. Okay. Okay, found it. Okay. Yeah, Buck Stamp manga. Wait a minute. Alright, I found a standalone. And that is Miss Koizumi Loves Ramen Noodles. This one is a gift from Throne. This one is about a kudere who eats ramen. And when she eats ramen, she pulls really, really sexy faces. She really likes ramen. A lot. It's one of those cute girls doing cute things series, so it's just about women going to go eat manga. Anime opening. Yeah, Foodgasms. Let's watch the anime opening. I think it's fairly short. Because I think the episodes only went for like 12 minutes. I can't remember. Did they? Maybe they weren't. I can't remember. But anyway, here we go. I really like this one. This anime is really good to watch while you eat. Eat manga. Eat manga. Listen, it's 2 in the morning. I'm gonna get my words a bit fucked up. You guys getting hungry? Is it time to eat? Are you gonna have something to eat? I want ramen, but ramen's expensive. There should be more ramen places when I move, so maybe I can try more stuff. 2 in the morning means nothing for Vita because there's no telling what sleep schedule you have. I've actually been sleeping really well lately. Technically, I shouldn't stay up too late tonight because I do have D&D in the morning. But I believe I'll get enough sleep. I believe that I will. So we'll put this one away. Okay, we can fit probably 2 more in the middle there. Let me see. Will these 2 fit? Give me a second. Yes, they will. Okay, so the next 2 we'll put away. When I bought these, you play D&D in the mornings. Well, technically it's the afternoon. It's at midday, but it'll be tomorrow. Like, well, today. It's going to be in about 11 and a half hours? Wait. No, 9 and a half hours. 9 and a half hours. 9 and a half hours from now. I think I will miss this. Aw, I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad that you like these. That means a lot to me. Thank you. So these next ones actually, I like the manga. I was disappointed as a kid because I didn't realize these were best ofs. I thought that this was like volume 1 or like a complete collection or something, but it's a best of. So this is the best of Pokemon Adventures Red and the best of Pokemon Adventures Yellow. They make best ofs. So it doesn't have the complete series. But little Vivi thought these were really cool. They are collections. I need to collect those. It's just every... So, it's the old style. I know I don't know if I talk about this much or enough. But I was in kindergarten. I was in year 1. I was in 1st grade when Pokemania hit, okay? And Pokemon was huge. Okay? There was a Christmas where all I got was Pokemon stuff, and I was happy. I was so ecstatic. Like, there were posters, games, cereals, plushies, clothing, Pokemon everything. Everything was Pokemon, okay? Like, as far as the eye could see. And, like, there's left to right manga. Yeah, I think they're flipped. I think. So, like, when I was quite young, I think I was in 2nd grade, maybe, my mom took me to a comic store. And it was called Graphic Action in Newcastle. It's since closed down. They've gotten rid of it. The guy retired. And she brought me in, and she was friends with the guy who owned it. And he was like, oh, you like Pokemon? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, 1 sec. And he rustled up a stationery set. And the stationery set, Bulbasaur was a sharpener. Poliwhirl was a measuring tape. Pikachu was a stapler, like stapled with the tail. And Jigglypuff was a tape dispenser. So it was a little 4-piece set. And he also gave me this, like, printed, like, newspaper clipping of Red. And he was like, this is the guy who came before Ash, like, before the Ash Ketchum in the TV show. And I was like, oh my god, there was someone before Ash? And he was like, yeah, and he has a Poliwhirl, and like he had a Poliwhirl with him, and I can't remember who else. He had like a Poliwhirl and something else. And I remember going to school and bragging about this secret information that I had because, you know, none of the other 7-year-olds knew anything. They'd never heard of that before. And I was like, yeah, and look at my cool Pokemon stationery, blah, blah, blah. He had a Clefairy as well. Yeah, didn't he? Yeah. So, like, I don't talk about Pokemon a lot because Pokemon has moved on a lot since then. What's stationery? So it's spelled like this. Stationery. Sorry, I'm pronouncing it a little bit funny because I'm Australian. It's pens and pencils and other desk items, okay? Stationery. I think about how Pokemon, well, it has changed. It has changed over the time because the games have evolved. They go in a slightly different direction now. There's a lot more Pokemon now. And it also, it's no longer really, I think, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it was big and expansive back then, but you could easily have a hold on it. I can't name all the Pokemon anymore. I also can't name all the games anymore. Back when I was younger, I was obsessed with Pokemon. It mattered a lot to me. It was like something that I held very dearly, and I sort of grew away from it. But then when I think about it, I still feel really fond of it. Like, I know that a lot of people do Nuzlockes. I don't really feel like doing a Nuzlocke, though. I would really love to do just a playthrough. Just a vanilla, start the game, play the game, finish the game playthrough on stream. But I know that's not super interesting to watch. But if I did, I would want to play, like, the old ones. I'd want to play, like, from the start. I'd like to play one of the games from each of the generations and just keep going. Because I do miss them. I do miss playing Pokemon and being into Pokemon, you know? Back then, the response to Gotta Catch 'Em All was hell yeah. Now the response is hell no. Now the response is I can't. Not all the Pokemon are programmed into the game. Was there ever a solid plot or main goal? Was the anime entirely episodic? So the anime was episodic because it was for children. So they did have a bit of a plot. Which was Ash was trying to become the Pokemon champion, you know? A Pokemon master. But in order for a series to appeal to a child, did he ever do it? Yes. Spoiler, yes. And it's over now. It finished. It's over. It's done. Yeah, there's a progression with gyms and Pokemon League. But certain series are episodic because that's the only way to guarantee that children can jump in at any time. And for a very merchandise-heavy series like Pokemon, you need it to be accessible like that. You need it to be that a child can turn on the TV, catch an episode of Pokemon by accident, like episode 28 or 136, and be just as engaged as if they caught it earlier, you know, and not be lost. It needs to be simple. It needs to be catchy. So it being episodic like that and formulaic was for the kids. And that is kind of like what Pokemon originally was. And they did end up making it more friendly for children as well. One of the reasons why a lot of Pokemon designs got simplified was so children could draw them with more ease, like less details and that kind of thing. Which some people hate. Some people really miss the original designs. Up to the individual, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Looking at this, it's funny. I feel like a weird mix of like nostalgia, but also a little bit of melancholy, because I wonder if I could ever be as excited about something as I was about Pokemon, because when I was a kid, Pokemon was all I cared about for like years. It was something that really, you know, you'd get out of bed excited about Pokemon stuff. If somebody brought up Pokemon in conversation or if they had Pokemon news, you'd like get really excited, you know? And like you had all this Pokemon stuff all around you and everything was fun and bright and whatever. And I look at this and I'm like, I kind of wish that I could have that back. I kind of wish in a way that I could have that back, you know? But I don't know. Not kids, but you find days like that still. I don't know. I know that they're a little less common, but there is a very selfish part of me that is like, I miss having that more often. The passions of youth, yes. But yeah. I don't think I could ever be a complete, like, Pokemon kind of person because I remember how much I loved it. I'm being very sappy right now. I remember how much I loved it. And I feel like if I were to, like, just go, oh, I hate Pokemon and it's shit and terrible and blah, 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 that, like, a tiny little part of me, little Vivi inside my heart would cry, and I don't want her to cry. I can't hate Pokemon. I tried. Nope. Still enjoy it. Pokemon totally killed, parents totally killed my excitement for Pokemon when it came out. Aww. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put these away, and I'm gonna put more stuff in the box. Okay. Oh, honey, I know. That's alright. Put that away. I think I need to put some stuff down the sides. What have I got? What do I have? What do I have? Okay. Alright. I got some weird ones. Got some weird ones. I'm putting a lot of old ones in this box. They're still making Pokemon manga. Yes. Alright. Hayate, the combat butler. Who is a fan? Who is a fan? Any Hayate fans? This is me. Yes, my favorite. Yeah, I remember. You like Best Girl. Best Maid. So I only have volume 1. I never watched the anime, but it was really fun. So the plot of Hayate the Combat Butler. There she is. There she is. Since the tender age of 9, Hayate Ayasaki has busted his behind at various part-time jobs to support his degenerate gambler parents. And do they repay their son's selfless generosity? By selling his organs to the Yakuza to cover their debts. But fate throws Hayate a bone. Some sort of. Hardworking Hayate has a plan to pay back the Yakuza, who are now the legal owners of his body parts. He'll kidnap someone and ransom them for a mountain of money. But things get tricky when his would-be kidnappee, who, as luck would have it, is the daughter of a mind-bogglingly wealthy family, mistakes Hayate's actions for a confession of love and subsequently hires him to be her personal servant. At least his employment future is secure, or so he thinks. Wait, what? So, not even buying the other 50 fake fan. I didn't have that kind of money back then. You have 3 boxes of manga. Actually, this is box number... One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is box number 8. Do they take us organs to sell, or they're booked? They're booked. Are you moving? Are you giving them to me? I'm moving. These are mine. They're mine. I'm keeping them. So, this was fairly popular. This went for a very long time. I'm pretty sure it has an anime. I do not think I've seen the opening, so I'd like to see what that looks like. Hayate. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Boop. Okay, show me the opening. Ah, classic. All right. Well, I got to experience that for the first time. Let's go. So yes, we only have one volume. I'm understanding now all the memes about anime girls having large eyes. They really like making those eyes. Yeah, they did. They really did. Okay. And then we'll do another old one. I'd be a little surprised if you guys recognize this one. So this, I feel kind of bad because it's been kind of bent. This is Kanpai by Maki Murakami from the creator of Gravitation, if you can recognize the art style. Okay. Yamada Shintaro is training to become a monster guardian. His job is to protect the monsters from harm. Thank you, Shirakaze. I'll put your name in the box. Yay. Oh, Kanpai. Nope, never heard of it. But when he meets Nao, a girl from his middle school, he suddenly falls in love with her neckline. Shintaro will go to any length to prevent the disruption of Nao's peaceful life and preserve his choice view of her neck. So, kind of interesting. I have no idea. I don't remember this one at all, to be totally honest with you. He's just super into her collarbone, I guess. Or her neck. Interesting plot. But yeah, you can see the art style there. Very specific fetish. Very specific. Alright. I also have not read Gravitation, so I don't know shit about that. Okay, put that there. Okay. Alright. I need one more. Do I have another standalone I can put here? Another standalone. Yep, okay. What? Wait, no, you're kind of thin. Maybe. Give me a second. Ah! Do I have a thicker book that I can put here, please? Oh, God. So many heavy books. Why am I reaching at the ones at the back? I could just grab one of the ones closer to the front. Oh, never mind. Okay, we got it. Okay. Whew, Jesus. All right, so. This is See You Tomorrow at the Food Court. It's a standalone. It's about two girls who are friends. One is a gyaru. One is a nerd. They hang out in the food court, and the manga takes place exclusively at the food court that they hang out. The expressions are fantastic. The nerd in particular. She does a lot of really funny faces. This one is good. It is good. Look at her big dumb face. This one. They're friends. They're friends. They're cute. How could you not love them faces? Okay, so to their classmates, Wada is a quiet rich girl, while Yamamoto is an intimidating lone wolf. But what they don't know is that Wada is a mobile game addict in a passionate love-hate relationship with a 2D character, and Yamamoto has a penchant for urban legends with eyes only for her favorite YouTuber. And their biggest not-so-secret secret, these unlikely friends meet at the food court every day after school to rant, rave, and learn what makes each other tick. It is a standalone. This one is very nice. I remember you can read this one fairly quickly, and again, it's a standalone, so once you're done, you're done. The character designs are really cute. They're also really fun. I think I bought this one when I was on vacation in 2023, and then I got COVID. Yeah, it is cute. It's definitely very cute. I do recommend. If you like little cute standalones, I recommend that one. Oh ho ho. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Making a decision here. Do I? I don't know. Yes. It's heavy, but... Actually, no, it's too heavy. Never mind. I won't do it. I've decided against it. Okay! So, I have one volume of Tokyo Mew Mew. We've already talked about this today. I already showed you all the omnibuses. I only have volume 1 of the Tokyo Pop edition. But I'm still keeping it. So I'm putting this one away. We don't have to watch the opening again. And then I have another single volume of a series I know nothing about, which is Vampire Doll. I remember I bought this because I thought the twin drills looked really cool. I was like, holy crap, the detail. Giltnazan is a vampire aristocrat who has been sealed into a cross for more than 100 years. When he is released by Kyoji, a powerful exorcist from the family that first banished the vampire, Giltnazan is resurrected as a female doll and can only transform into his real figure when he sucks blood from Kyoji's sister Tonae. But this undead tale has a gender-bending twist, and when you add some goth clothes and some even hotter vampires, slowly but surely everyone will start to feel like one big happy family. Want that doll on my shelf? Never mind! You keep getting screwed over, Snow. But I like the art style. I like the art style a lot. But yeah, vampires. I haven't read this one in a long time. Ever since you told us that you call the female pup Meow Meow. I'm sorry, okay? I can't be like other VTubers. I'm not like other VTubers. I'm shittier. Old school Trigon manga vibes, right? I think I can put... Okay. Okay. We have... I only got screwed over this once. I'm pretty sure it's all the time. We have one omnibus bind-up of Neon Genesis Evangelion. This is volumes 1, 2, and 3. I haven't read this yet. I'm sorry. There's a lot of it. The smell's really nice there. A lot of nice full colors. But yes, I can't tell you anything you don't already know about Evangelion, especially because I haven't watched it yet. But we can watch the opening because it's a classic, so why wouldn't we? What's the oldest one on here? 7 years. All right, I'll take it. Why not? Anyway, this one goes in the box. Goes in the box. All right, that fits there, and I think we can fit maybe another big one. What's another big one that I have? Oh wow. Okay. Will you fit? No. You're not going in there. I think you will. Yeah. Okay. So, this next one I can't open on stream because it's porn for women. Okay? My boss is a giant. He manages my every need with his enormous skill. So, this is the entire series, the entire collection. Big guy, big heart. So, this is an office romance. This is an office romance. They do it. John Baum, you've left this stream so many times it's lost all meaning. Is it good? I've read a little bit of it. It didn't really... Oh my god, I just opened it up and immediately it's porn. Porn. Not porn. Porn. Oh, they're showering. Okay. They're in bed. They're at the office. And it's porn again. Okay, now, see, this page is cute. Nothing's happening here. This is a cute page right at the end. And then it's still cute, and then it's porn. Wait, what was it called? I looked away. My boss is a giant. He manages my every need with his enormous skill. I'm yet to review this one. I'm gonna put this one in the box, too. Okay. Actually, I think I can fit 2 more volumes. Do I have 2 more standalones I can put in here? He's just above average tall. That's all. He's not actually like a giant. Okay, Okay. I'm trying to find standalones, but it's mostly series now. Stop that. Okay, you can go in the box. Okay, we found another one for the box. We can fit 2 more in this box, and then this box is done. School Life, otherwise known as Gakko Garashi. This is a zombie manga. It was funny because I really liked how the opening changed. Do we have the opening? Yes, we do. Boop. Shani. Daisuki. Are there like 8 alterations? Yes, the opening changes very often. After, I think it changes every 2 episodes, maybe? Why do I have so much manga? Because I've been collecting them since I was 12 or 13. And I am 32. She is a weeaboo. How come you have so much money? Because I've had a lot of birthdays and I've been given a lot of like gifts over the years. I'm sorry. How old are you? Do you not understand the concept of stuff racking up over the years? 33 and all my manga's online. Okay. Malka, plus scissors! Yay! Thank you! Thank you, Malka! How come I'm so cute? I don't know. Dragonita, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Does this count? Is this taxation? Is both. Why not? I miss my bookshelves of manga. It was nice letting go and passing it along to new people. Not me. Could never. I'm never doing that again. Vivi has that what us in the science team refer to as a tasteful, normal-sized collection. Aww. Thank you. It's only gonna get bigger. It's only gonna get bigger. All right. Put this on the side. Saving up for retirement. Yeah, see, my plan is not to. I promised I would never retire, so I'm never retiring. I will be here forever. Okay, I can fit 1 more standalone in here, so let me grab. We'll grab a brand new one. No, wait. No, we'll grab an oldie. Let's put a weird one in the box. As opposed to hoarding pack rats as a serious collecting problem, like some of it. Anyway. This is Flower of the Deep Sleep. I don't know shit about this one. I don't know anything about this. I bought it a long time ago. I don't remember reading it. Yuki has the power to dream of the future, but with such a gift comes a great burden. Can she manipulate what's about to happen? And more importantly, should she? In a haunting vision, Yuki sees a mysterious little girl with whom she shares a secret connection. Who is this girl? Does she have an even greater power to influence events? Is this hypnotically gripping tale that blurs the lines between dreams and reality? Will Yuki find the answers in time? I have no idea. I have no idea what this one was about. I think I just grabbed this one. I was just like, yeah, okay, I'll buy this. Why not? I think this one was something that like I picked up because it was a volume 1 and I was like 14 or 15. How much printed hentai do you have? Explicitly, like explicit hentai without it like being kind of like blurred out and not really the full point. I think I have that giant one that I showed you. I had Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels. I had 4 volumes of that. Oh, like Faku stuff? Nothing. No, none. None. I actually don't have any yet. I am looking into collecting that once I move. I have wanted to collect it, but like I haven't had bookshelves. So one plan that I have is once I move, I will finally order that copy of Metamorphosis, like the hardcover bind up, because I would like to own that. Hold up, lesbian brothel? Yeah, Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels. It's a really good Yuri manga. It's actually quite wholesome. How often do you reread the manga? Fairly often. I pick them up. I reread them when I want to. Haka was terrible at staying in print, actually the case. Heard that. I am more interested in working with J18 Publishing. So we will see. We will see. Anyway, I think this is a box. I think this is one whole box. Any more would be bad. I'm going to write Shirakaze's name in it. Shirakaze. Okay. And then, what color do I get to be? You're being blue this time. You're being the blue Sharpie. And then I'm going to put this one aside. And we'll do one more box. Because I believe in us. I believe in us. We are doing one more. Okay? Okay, so I just need to... We could pick colors. What color was I? I think I gave you shiny green. I gave you a shiny green. I need to move this one aside. So 1 second. I'm just going to go over here. Actually, I know it's only been an hour. But I think that I will take another break, even though it's only been an hour, because after this box, we're going to end. After this next box. So I don't see us going for another 2 hours. I think we're probably only going to take another hour. So I'm going to take my break now, even though it's only been an hour. Plus, I really need to pee, actually. So I'm going to take 3 to 5 minutes. I'm going to move this box. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and I'm going to grab the next cardboard box, tape it, and we'll pack this one, and then we'll be done for the night. Okay? All right, so I'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Okay. Bye. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for the cutes. Thank you. And also, good night, Ninja. Sleep well. All right. And it's time. Time for us to do one last box. One last box. Because that's all the boxes I have right now. I will have to wait until I can get more. So we it's looking like we will actually have more manga packing streams. At this rate, I'm gonna say maybe one more. Maybe one more stream. We might have one more. But later this week, we are going to be having video game packing streams because I have the boxes for those. So we'll take a little bit of a break from the manga just until I get the boxes back. They should be arriving tomorrow. I ordered them today, and last time I ordered them, they arrived the next day. But there's no guarantee. Okay. Okay, I just completely fucked that one up. No. I did a terrible job there. 1 second. 1 second. Also, Clamscorv, thank you. Thank you for 3 years. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I completely missed that. Okay, 1 second. What? Okay, I've screwed up. I've screwed up the job on this one. 1 second. God, I've been doing so good up until now. Okay. 1, 2. Oh! End of the tape. We did it. End of the tape, you guys. Wow. I have more tape, so that's no problem, but I wasn't expecting that. All right. Guess we really are at the end of the night. Actually, tape finished. Okay. Your new home has good insulation in place. So bad my manga yellowed and curled from the heat. I haven't had much curling, but I've had a lot of, like, yellowing. Alright. Alright. So, I know what I'm going to put at the bottom of this one. I believe some of you may be familiar. Technically, these are manga, but also they are educational, like textbooks. Say hello to the Manga Guide to Physics, which I have read a little bit, but it is a textbook. It is also a textbook. It does explain how physics works. I haven't been able to read the whole thing, but it's quite cute. And I also have, and this one I haven't been able to crack open yet, the Manga Guide to Electricity. So there's actually quite a few of these guides. I forget the other ones, but yes. Easy digestible. Yes. Yes. Ew, learning. I like learning. They're cute. Look how cute they are. But yeah, so I'm going to put these ones at the bottom of the box because they're quite big. And then we're going to put some omnibuses in here. Oh, God. Box, please. Oh, God. Sorry, it got away from me. Why are you doing that? Stop that. No, bad. Bad box. Don't do that. I was trying to get under my chair. Terrible. Okay. What exactly is an omnibus? It's a big bind-up. So it's multiple volumes in one. Could have used those back in school. Jother was reading the manual to Fallout during stream and thought she was trying to make a dirty bomb. Oh my gosh. Anyway. It is time to put away some of the big ones. And I've been saving these because they're heavy. But I have 4 of these. Some of them are gifts. Some of them I bought while I was out. One of them I bought while I was out. So we have, they're light novels, by the way. Overlord Volume 1, which I bought because Vanille likes Overlord, and I wanted something to talk about with Vanille. I have yet to read it yet, though. Overlord 2, 3, and 4. So, I can't give you an opinion on these yet. I haven't read them yet. I'm sorry. We can watch the opening, though. They're big. They're also super beautiful. They come with these gorgeous fold-out illustrations. Look at them. Like, Jesus Christ. Some of them are bigger. Some of them... Oh, there it goes. Big, huge fold-out illustrations. Super pretty. Okay. I'm gonna play... I feel like everybody plays Veracity, so I'm gonna play that one. The anime is super toned down, fair warning. Okay. But yeah, I don't have the manga, I only have the light novel. Some tone whiplash from the book covers. It does have a very different vibe. Okay. Okay, pause. So yeah, I do want to get into these. What exactly makes a light novel instead of just a novel? Ooh, I don't think I'm qualified to answer that. I don't know why. Light novels, I believe, are typically regarded as being fairly fast reading. They're not usually... So a novel, I believe, is meant to be 50,000 words or so. I don't know if light novels are 50,000 words. It's kind of... What's the word? They're light. It could be a printing thing as well. Neo, thank you for the raid. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hi. I'll get you a shout out. Sorry, I just gotta move some books around. 1 second. But why do I keep zooming in and out? Stop that. Stop zooming in and out, me. How you doing? Let me get you a shout out. The concept of light novel means light reading, as in the content itself isn't heavy. Okay, maybe. Most of it is isekai and whatnot. A light novel is typically shorter and considered more accessible than a standard novel, usually originating from Japan and aimed at a younger audience, with a faster pace, simpler writing style, and often featuring illustrations. True, they do have illustrations. While a novel is longer, more in-depth narrative with a broader range of literary styles and target demographics. Thank you so much, Traxia. Thank you. I thought it would be something like that. I figured that it would be something that would be considered a bit of a lighter read or a faster read. Because they do have novels in Japan. They do have novels, and they differentiate them differently. Is the light novel in English? Yes. I don't have any manga or light novels in the original Japanese, okay? I'm not a collector in that way. I've only collected the translated and localized stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Neil. I hope you had a really good stream. Sorry, we're just chatting about books. I get a little bit, bit hyper-focused. Okay. I'm putting those at the bottom. They are fun. I'm gonna grab... Okay. Alright. Do I want to do anything else? Yes, I do. You know what? Yes. They've been sitting next to me. It's time to get rid of them. It's time to put them into a box. Okay. This one, I will not be playing the opening, even though it does go really hard, because I'm pretty sure there's a nipple in the opening, and I don't want to risk it. So, with that in mind... Elfenlied, or Lied. Every time this comes up, I never know how to pronounce it, and I always forget by the next time we start talking about it. So I've got volumes 1, 2, 3. I knew it when you said nipple. 4. So, I've got the whole set. Whole set. Looks like the though, so lead. Okay. Manga is way different than the anime. I have only ever seen episode 1 and the dog scene. Oh, and the scene with like the little girl in the wheelchair, and I've seen the gore scenes because people used to compile the gore scenes, upload them on YouTube, and then be like, hee hee, watch this. The dog scene, a puppy gets killed. A puppy gets killed, and it is the catalyst for a big murder fest that happens. There's a big... So, you know, like John Wick, it's like that. It's a John Wick moment. They killed the puppy. Oh, okay, not as bad as I assumed. Oh, but oh no! The John Wick of anime. This one's fairly famous, I would say. Yeah, we played National Park Girls. We're stronger here. We understand that a lot of the time animals are used as plot devices. But yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way. John Wick for weebs. We have almost cleared the entire bookshelf behind me. There is currently only a couple of things left on them, but I'm hesitant to take those off because one of them is a huge stack of omnibuses, and I think it'll make this too heavy. So I'm gonna split it up a little bit. I'm gonna split it up with some just regular paperback volumes. Futurama's gonna... Ew. Ew, that sounds terrible. I mean, it could be good, but it sounds terrible. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a hater. I'm probably just being a hater. Alrighty. Start putting some older volumes away. Alright, so I have here, this is a manhwa, so not a manga, but a manhwa. This is Hanami, International Love Story, Volume 1. I only have Volume 1. I remember I picked this one up because I thought it was interesting, and also because it's about Korea. So, I believe, yeah, so this is about a Japanese girl who goes to Korea. Junho Suk has just moved to Seoul. Is it Seoul or Seoul? I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at pronouncing other places. South Korea, leaving his longtime crush Seon in Suwon. Lovesick and disoriented, he decides to take a walk around his new neighborhood. But this big city is full of eccentric people, witch wannabes, the Babe Patrol Research Center, young girls who speak a strange language, and one of them can lift enormous slabs of concrete. Junho witnesses a bicycling incident involving Hanami, a charismatic exchange student from Japan, and soon he's on the wrong side of her vengeful grandfather. If he manages to survive his first day in the urban jungle, things have got to be calmer in his new school, right? So, presented in the original Korean format and translated by the mother-son team of Tae-sun Kang and Derek Kirk Kim. So, it's technically Seoul? But English people say soul. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing things. So yeah, I only have volume 1, but I remember when I was younger, I thought the art style was very nice. It is very charming. Okay. Putting that in the pile. Okay, I think I can fit one more in there, so I will. I mean, down the side. No matter how I look at it, it's you guys' fault I'm not popular. Which I love so very, very much. Because it changed my life. The Vivi origin story. Yes. Now, for those of you who... Yeah, you literally wouldn't have me without this one. I wouldn't be here. I would not be here without Watamote. And I don't mean that in the way that I mean it for One Piece. So... This one. Watamote. I need to find the thing. 1 second. When I was younger... and on Tumblr, I was browsing around, being a little weeb, but I hadn't really specced into anything yet with my weebness. I didn't have, like, a specialty. Anyway, as I'm scrolling, I see this. And it's a screenshot from Watamote, the anime. And I'd heard about Watamote, but I hadn't watched it yet. And the subtitle reads, "This CD of Yandere guys being verbally abusive is even better than I'd imagined." And it has little arrows pointing to what the things are. And I was like, what? Yandere guys being verbally abusive like anime guys? And little Vivi decided to take a look to see what she could find. And little Vivi found Yandere Heaven and proceeded to listen to absolutely everything she could find. And basically changed her brain chemistry. Forever. Was never the same. Thanks, Watamote. And basically became obsessed with those. And if you are asking if I have them, I do. Ugh. I also love yandere dudes getting verbally abused. Nah, I can't make the joke. I just like them being verbally abusive. Which is why I have this. And this. And the incest one. All by Hidakawa Daisuke. How old did you say you were? Mid-20s, I think. Early 20s. Oh, I also have the bonus tracks. These are the only CDs I own. So, this and the incest one. I really want that one translated. Someday. Comedy of whipping the CDs out. Yep. Oh yeah, so in these two, he's your boss, okay? So this one is Sweet Boss, okay? So in this one, your house burns down and you go to live with your boss. Like, he offers for you to stay with him and you say yes. And as you're staying there, he confesses his love for you and you're like, you know what? I love you too. And you guys begin your lovey-dovey romance and whatnot and you guys stay together. In this one, your house burns down and your boss offers for you to go live with him. And you're like, nah, I'll get a hotel or something. But then all the hotels in the city are booked and there's nowhere to stay. And so you have to go stay with him. And so you stay with him and he confesses his love and you go, yeah, I really, I like you too. And he's like, oh, that's fantastic. So you'll stay here. And you go, no, I need my independence. I'm going to get my own place. And he's like, oh, okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. Good luck. Good luck finding somewhere. And then he smears your name and you can't rent anywhere and there's nowhere for you to stay. So you have to stay with him because no apartment application will take you because he's going around telling all of them that you're like a prostitute or something. I can't remember what the plot line was, but he basically makes you unable to get a place, so you have to live with him. And when you confront him, it then turns out that he burned your house down In both! Which one do you like? That one. In this one, you end up chained up in his house. You get your own room, but you're chained up and you stay there. And he makes you do things. With your mouth. The audio women listen to is so hilariously insane. Let's not pretend that there's not the same shit but directed at men, okay? We are all together in this gooniness, alright? We all have our fucked up audio role plays. You cannot tell me that men don't have yandere women audio online, because there is, and there's so many. There is, okay? Wait, is there? Where? There's so many. There's Yandere Ononoko, okay? The Yandere Girlfriend series, which is amazing. It's fantastic, okay? Coughs really loud. Vampire buzz. There's so much. Thank you guys for the bits, by the way. I appreciate that. I've yet to hear about... You have not looked. You have not looked. Have you looked for drama CDs? Snow, have you looked for drama CDs? I'm sorry to go off about this, but whenever someone's like, oh, this is something only women, fucked up women porn, you have not looked for the male equivalent. You have not looked. And women don't often find this, okay? Do you know how many fucking people I have had to tell about these? Because they don't know that they exist. They don't know, okay? So many girls don't know that these exist because they're not common knowledge. This is very niche. This is fairly niche, okay? Like, drama CDs are not super accessible for that, okay? So when people try and say, oh, these don't exist for men, yes, they do. Yes, they do. Of course they do. And not only that, but the indie scene for it is huge. Have you been on DL site? Also, the reason why I got into ASMR in the first place is because of stuff like this. Because I wanted to make audio roleplays like this. Because there wasn't enough yandere content. And I thought in my little brain that if I made yandere content, even if I made it for men, that there was a chance that I could inspire other people to make yandere content. And if it became big enough, then more people would make yandere content, and there'd be more yandere content for me. Have you been on DL site? It's literally a third of all the new content in the Doshin section now. So yes, has it worked? Hey, I think that quite a few people do ASMR and audio roleplays now. And maybe I did help. Teehee. Maybe. There's quite a few people. There's quite a few people that say that they look up to me as like one of the ASMR senpai, whatever. And if that's the case, then that means I win. Okay. So yeah, Watamote is what got me into this. Oh yeah, and let me explain this one to you since it's clearly the one you were talking about. This is the incest one, okay? So, the story in this one is you are a lovely girl who has a older stepbrother, okay? This is your stepbrother. This is your blood-related brother. This is the stepbrother CD, okay? So, you have two routes in this. I don't have the other CD. I don't have the blood-related one. He's not my favorite because he's not voiced by Hidakawa Daisuke. Okay? I like Hidakawa Daisuke. Hidarin is my favorite VA. He is my favorite voice. It is just absolute pure sex. You want to know who he is, by the way, in case you guys like, she keeps saying Hidakawa Daisuke. Hidakawa Daisuke. Who the fuck is that? Have I heard him? Makoto from School Days. I'm not kidding. He's the guy who voices Makoto from School Days. That series is just for me. He has my favorite voice in all of Christendom. Ugh. Just meltingly good. Ugh, there's no equivalent. It's just so good. Anyway. In this one, you are reunited with your blood-related brother. You live with your, like, stepbrother, by the way. Okay? You live with your stepbrother. And he's, like, protective of you and stuff. Actually, wait, no, I'm fucking the story up. You get a boyfriend. And then the boyfriend goes, hey, by the way, I'm your brother. At which point, you have you have the really awkward moment of, okay, do you continue to date him or do you dump him? So, this one culminates in the climax of, do you date him or do you dump him? And if you dump him, you get happy ending with stepbrother. Okay? You fall into the arms of your stepbrother, voiced by Hirakawa Daisuke. Okay? And, you know, he just kind of comforts you a little bit because of that happens. And then it turns out that you were in love with your stepbrother the whole time. And then there's the other route, where you decide, you know what? That's fine. We'll just keep dating. At which point, your stepbrother proceeds to have a conniption, or I don't know what the translation is. I really need somebody to translate it. He proceeds to get so, like, overdone. Like, he has to be taken to the hospital. There's a bit where you hear an ambulance coming, and you and the brother are, like, split apart. You take stepbrother home, and, things happen. Things happen that maybe you are not entirely on board with, that we cannot talk about on Twitch. But it's a drama CD, and we know how to separate fantasy from reality. So that's the... Are these in English or no? No. These are not in English. These are not in English. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 But someday I'm gonna find a talented translator / pervert who can translate those for me. Anyway, Watamote is what introduced me to that. Okay. So you read like a book what is being said to you? Yes. It's like subtitles. It's like subtitles. Watamote is what introduced me to that. And by introducing me to that, it introduced me to the concept of making roleplays. So I made ASMR. So I fell down the ASMR pipeline. So I fell into the VTuber pipeline. So I'm here right now talking to you, holding a copy of No Matter How I Look at It, It's You Guys' Fault That I'm Not Popular. Congratulations. You now know exactly why I am here. Okay? You know the whole story. Bop, 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 bop. It's very important literature. Okay. Put that one there. Okay. I'm gonna grab... What do we have? Alrighty. This seems a little bit thematic. This feels... Might have gotten into VTubers, but never have become one since you didn't have the content. Maybe. Maybe not. To become a VTuber, I needed quite a bit of money to, like, start off originally. And I used the money that I had earned from Patreon from making YouTube videos to pay for the model. So, yeah. Anyway. Because I feel like it's continuing the theme... This is Na Na Na. Na 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 is an age gap romance. So if you don't like age gaps, you're not gonna like it. Alright? So, awkwardly ever after. Married off to a man more than 20 years her senior, Koyuki has no idea what her new life has in store for her. She is so in the dark. In fact, she hasn't even seen her husband's face. But Koyuki isn't alone in fumbling through the intricacies of wedded bliss. Mask donning Shin might have many years on his young wife, but as it turns out, he's just as naive as she is. Will this pair of innocents ever get past their awkwardness and age gap? So, as long as she's of age, I believe she is 17. I think she's 17. So no, here's the thing. You guys like, as long as she's of age. So here's the thing. They do not have sex. The point of this is, 1, he's too awkward to want to do that. 2, he promises her father that he won't. Even though they're, like, paired off together. That doesn't make it better. Once again, this is one of those you gotta separate fantasy reality kind of situations, all right? This is one of those things. Some people like that. So basically, they are just very fluffy, trying to, like, get to know each other. It's also set in a fantasy world. There's, like, magic talking birds and shit. I don't know if the birds talk, actually. It's been a while. So it's set in, like, a fantasy world. They do not do anything. But personally, I'd pass on that. Okay, and that's fair. You're within your right to. Why does he wear a mask? I don't think you find out. Or if you do, I don't remember. If you do, don't remember. But yeah, so the point of it is, she really, really wants to get to know him. And she's trying her hardest to be, like, a really, like, cute, sweet wife. He is terrified. Because he's, like, super awkward. He's super awkward. So they're both virgins. They've both never been in a relationship. They're both very cute with each other. They're both very delicate with each other. I think it ends with them kissing once. That's it. It's a very cute manga. If you like age gap stuff, then this is good for you. Okay? If you don't like age gap stuff, don't read it. But it is very fluffy. Because that's the thing. I know that is one of those. So, we're all adults here. I'll talk about this. So, when I talk about liking yandere and that sort of content, that's a huge no-go for some people. Because some people will go, oh, yandere is about glorifying abuse. It's not. It's very much fetish content, but it is, you know, what somebody likes, and you got to separate fantasy from reality. Similarly, you feel the same way about, like, different, like, archetypes and about, like, age gap stuff, about violent things. Like, it really just is one of those things where it's a fantasy romance. Some people like it, some people don't. And as long as we know at the end of the day, like, here we go with the obligatory PSA for the people in the back row. I feel the need to talk about that now and then, because I know how prolific, like, not prolific, loud the conversations on Twitter and similar places are. I have seen quite a few people getting angry about series that I thought were fairly, like, you know, innocuous. Like Love Hina. They're like, oh, Love Hina's terrible, and why was this published? Because Naru punches Keitaro a lot as, like, slapstick. It's just kind of unfortunate. And when you get to, like, earnest stuff that talks about stuff that people like, and I will say, I can't talk about this as freely as I would like to be honest. I don't feel super comfortable talking about it on Twitch. I would probably feel more comfortable if we were talking about it on a more adult-oriented site, just so I could have the conversation. But people have tastes and likes that are separated from reality. And there are long storied histories with fictional media being used for people to safely explore these things. Yeah, take a look at a lot of romance novels. Exactly. But for some reason, recently-ish, in the last decade or more, then again, there's been, like, a while, there are some people that go like, oh, no, this is poisoning people and they're gonna do it in real life. And it's like, no. It's a lot. And I get depressed when I think about that. Like, I saw one, I think I talked about it. I'm gonna put this away, by the way. I saw one argument, like, ages ago about okay, so people were posting about eroge, and they were posting, so this is an extreme eroge, I can't remember the name, but the plot of it was, you were like a mad scientist guy, And there is an anime girl who basically just gets absolutely like weird shit happens to her, okay? There's like inflation, there's weird jetpack nip-nap stuff going on. I think there's, I don't know, extra limb growth to like the extreme. It's like really extreme fetish content, like super extreme, okay? We're not talking about like a little bit, we're talking like massively extreme, okay? And people were posting the CGs and laughing about it. And I understand that. It's pretty funny. Let's be real. If you see a CG of an anime girl pulling her nostril super wide, like Luffy from One Piece, and then somebody getting biblical with it, you're going to laugh a little bit because that's pretty funny. That's pretty out there. For somebody out there that might be exactly what they've been looking for 20 years, or something like that, but, you know, power to them. I don't care. If that's what you're into, I don't care. But then I saw the comments, and there were people being like, people who are into this need to be rounded up and shot in the head and stuff like that. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is such a violent reaction to this fictional media. Like, who cares if somebody enjoys the anime girl with giant nostrils? Like, what is this reaction? It's insane. And I get so tired realizing that there's a lot of people out there that just constantly want to have this argument, that just constantly want to be like, there is wrong media to enjoy. Like, okay, yeah, there's wrong media for us as individuals. Like, I'm sure there's books that I could pick up and go, wow, I hate this, I really don't want to read it. But someone else could pick up that book and love it. So who am I to say that, like, you know, that manga sucks, you know? It just wasn't for me. I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel like I keep going down this, like, fucking lecture every time. I'm not lecturing you guys, by the way. I'm not lecturing you guys. I just like being able to discuss it here because I do feel a little bit safe being able to talk about it with you guys. But it's just a bummer. It's a bummer. I wish that we got to a stage again where people are able to just sort of leave people be, I guess. I didn't feel lectured. Okay, good. I'm as long as you guys don't feel lectured. I don't want you to feel lectured. Yeah, I'm preaching to the choir. I am. Absolutely. But yeah. Yeah. So I just want you to know. I just want you to know. That's my stance on that, okay? Like, you're not gonna find me on websites being like, oh my god, these people are fucked up. Like, no. I can tell you now, when I was 20, I did. I believe when I was 20, I actually did try and say what was right and wrong. But I was like 20. I was like 20. And I was dumb. Finish. Thank you for the $5. You're going in the box. Moving on real quick. Because I feel like I've been going on about this for way too long. But I appreciate you guys. Mwah. There you go. This is Comic Potty. Bye. Bye, Snow. Have a good one. This is Comic Potty. Yeah, see, Copatine, that's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. You just block the tag. You just block the tag. That's the best way to go about it. If you don't like something, block the tag. But yeah, this is Comic Potty. It is, what do you call it? Anthology. It's an anthology. I have not indulged much in Comic Potty. Apparently there's more of it. There's a 1 on the bottom. The anime was... That was an anime? There was an anime, wasn't there? Cheryl calls it box time. Thank you. Okay. I guess I'm gonna watch the opening then. Let's go. This one's from 18 years ago. It's so slow. Oh Yeah, you can block Twitch tags, but it's an extension. The FPS is so slow. Anyway, sorry for getting preachy. Just those damn people getting mad on the Twitters. I love the little tiny glasses that anime characters had back then. Oh yeah, they're never getting mad about like actual things. They just want to get mad about like anime for some reason. They only want to get mad about like policing people like sexually for some reason. It's so weird. What type of glasses are your favorite? Oh, let me show you. It was the dude. It was the weird looking guy. There he is. This fucker. These tiny little glasses. They're so stupid. I love them. They're so dumb. I love them. All right. Learning so much from Vivi. Okay. Let me put this away. All right. You know what? We're gonna... What are we gonna put in here? Actually, you know what? We may as well, just so I don't have to have this conversation again. We're gonna have to have this conversation again. Alright. We're gonna have to have this conversation again, probably in the future. Like, the next time we unpack, because I have quite a few manga that people will not like because of the content. But we may as well deal with this one now. To save the world, can you wake up in the morning after with a demi-human? So... having this conversation again. So, this one is a harem, and it is the kind that I told you that I like. Yes, they're pregnant in the end. You can see that there. You like preggers? No, I like ones where they have to all try and bang the same guy. And I mean literally bang, like literally go for. So, can you wait to save the world? Can you wake up in the morning with after with a demi-human? The title's kind of hard to say. What the fuck is that volume 3 cover? She wears weird little suction cup things, okay? She wears weird little suction cup things. So, this is a harem. This is a harem one, and I can't open it for you because part of it is they are trying to... What's the word? All right. I have to explain this manga. So, I'm going to read the back. Long ago, the Chosen One defeated the Demon King and brought peace to the world. Not that it matters to ordinary high school Hiranori Tabata. But word is the Demon King's coming back, and the only thing that can stop him is what's in Hiranori's pants. Before long, demi-human girls are throwing themselves at him, hoping to give birth to the next Chosen One, and Hiranori has to worry more about saving his chastity for the girl he loves than saving the world. So, Luke, that is what we're going to talk about, because people on Goodreads were saying that this book should never have been published because they're like, oh my god, this book is just sexual assault over and over again. It's not meant to be taken that seriously. It is not. Like, people take this incredibly seriously, right? Like, they look at this and they don't take it as, like, the harem wish fulfillment for the reader. Like, it's clearly directed for the reader to, like, enjoy and get off, right? If you're into that. If you're not into that, that's fine. Put down the book, walk away. But there were people on Goodreads, just not my... That's fine if it's not your taste. That's totally fine. But there were people on Goodreads saying that and being like, this should never have been published. People who enjoy this should be fucking taken out back. And basically being incredibly full on. Basically trying to say that if something is not Puritan enough or adheres to their standards of good, morally upright fetish material, that it shouldn't exist. And I don't agree with that. Okay? It is a fictional book. It is a fictional manga. All right? And the people who will like it, will like it. And the people who don't like it, don't like it. If you don't like... So here's the thing. The gag is... Here's the gag. All right? And it's not... For some people, it's not a gag. And that's fine. All right? Yes. Read and let read. Exactly. Exactly. So the plot of this is... There's a reason why it's kind of funny and this is not complete porn. And that is you never get to see the baby making sex happen. And that's because he passes out every time. And the gag is you never get to see it. You never get to see it. He always wakes up at the end. He always wakes up after it's done. And the joke is meant to be on you, the reader, because you picked this up probably hoping to see something and you don't see it. Okay? And that's the whole point. That's the whole, like, the funny haha gag, okay? Yeah, it's a fetish thing. It is 100% a fetish thing. And I got fed up seeing the Goodreads people complaining, being like, this shouldn't exist and it's bad. I like the girls in this a lot. I think that they're really, like, I really like their designs. I like the characters. I think that the art is really well done. It's personally, there's 6 of these. There's more, actually. There's more of them. And I would love to read all of them. I actually really like this series. Yeah, that's where the morning after. Yes, that's where it comes from. That is where it comes from. So yeah, this is, yeah, it's sleep paralysis with a boner. So yeah. So we have once again had the, I did not like the anime. I don't think there's an anime. I don't think there is one. Can you wake up in the morning after anime? No. I don't know what you're talking about, but it doesn't look like there's one. No, there's no anime, there's just the manga. The joke is overused. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it how it is. But I don't know. I respect the creator. Yeah, I respect the creator actually seeing it through to the point where they actually, like, the characters get pregnant. Like, the characters are getting pregnant. It is happening. As you get through, yes, exactly, Donut. So that's what I've had. If I sound frustrated, it's because that's what the conversation has been for the last hour. It's been me explaining that I'm kind of tired of people, not you guys. It hasn't happened really in chat. It hasn't happened with you guys, but it's out there now. Like, the common consensus of the internet these days seems to be, I don't like this, so no one can like this. And if you like this, I hate you. Like, and I'm tired of that. I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired. Anyway, I like it, personally. I enjoy it. To be fair, you should work on that. That sounds like a pretty miserable life. But yeah, so if you like different Monster Girls, this is very much a Monster Girls series. So it starts off with, like, angels and what is it? There's, like, the furry girl. I'm trying to remember the other ones. There's, like, a mer girl, some kind of dryad kind of deal later. Okay, but how monster? In the later volumes I have, there's one that can just grow titty everywhere, like grow limbs everywhere. There's also a giantess, like full-on giantess, and there's like this bath scene that's really good where they have like a bath together. There's more. I'm trying to remember. There's more demons. Some of them are really weird. Can they drive a Ford Focus? No. Some of them can't. Some of them actually can't. So there's some interesting and weird stuff in there, which I appreciated. I appreciated that it was like, oh, cool, okay, wow, this is not the monster girl that I was expecting. Monster Musume corrupted my taste. Yeah, some actual, like, monster girls. But yes, I don't have the whole series. I will at some point. Putting that away. Man, I love that I've saved, like, all of my manga where I'm like, okay, hear me out. Okay, you have to let me explain. Let me explain why I have this. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Did you see A Centaur's Worries? I did see A Centaur's Worries. I remember finding it a little bit boring. I can't remember why. It was also a little sad. Also, hi, Fludge. God. I'm a very anxious person because I'm like thinking to myself like, oh man, like I have gone so intense explaining this stuff. Oh God. Okay. 1 second. Okay. We're fine. Okay. And we haven't left yet. I'm glad. I feel like I would be sad. I'd be sad if there was somebody who's like, no, I like getting mad at people and there is a right and a wrong media and I'm going to be the decider and I now hate Vivi. But if that did happen, it would happen and I would let them go. I hate that the conversation doesn't just begin and end with we're all adults here. Yeah. Sounds like Moral Crusaders. And that's honestly what I'm tired of. Vivi, sleep when? I will sleep when we finish the box. I like Vivi more now. Aw, that makes me happy. Thank you. Alright, we need to fill up the box though. We do need to fill up the box, okay? So that is true. Arch, that actually does remind me, like, I don't know if anybody needs to hear this. I don't know if, like, there's anybody in your life recently, or maybe in the years that have passed, that have, like, removed themselves, or whatever. But sometimes it's for the best, you know? And if they throw a tantrum on the way out, I remember being told by my dad once, after like I was a teenager and I had like a kind of like a crappy friend breakup situation, you know? And my dad said, sometimes the trash takes itself out. And sometimes that's a harsh way to look at it, but sometimes it helps. Like, it clears room in your life. It clears room in your life for more positive encounters, you know? And I hold on to that. That's how I like to look at it if I'm really sad about something. Anyway. Damn, the longer the stream has gone on, I have just been, like, bummed out. I'm so sorry. I love you guys. It's not you guys' fault. I moved a friend because they were doxing me because we have WikiLeaks and we're trying to... Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, trash takes itself out. Trash takes itself out. Anyway. Oshi. No ko. You didn't make me sad. I'm happy. Yo, I have 2 of these. I like the art. I like the style. I liked the plot. I was very engaged. I'll be totally honest. I do love the anime. I know how it ends. I don't particularly care. I'm sort of like like it's not everybody thought that it was going to end in like this big like scandalous way. It kind of ended like kind of dumb. Like it was a very disappointing ending. It was very disappointing. Disappointing. I'm gonna play both of the openings because I like them a lot. Hey, I said I'm playing both of the openings with sound. Also, I need to be totally honest with you as well. So a lot of people really like the main guy. What's wrong with 60 FPS? So it has this thing where it like, that's not the number of frames it was originally animated to have. So it ends up looking kind of weird. Okay. Okay, here's the second one that I really like. Look at his face. Perfect. Perfect. Bring this back. Bring this back. Now I have to show that opening. I don't have the manga, but I have to show it. Give me a second. The Vivi doesn't apologize for a taste. Why? Why would I? There's literally nothing to apologize for. I like guys with glasses, okay? And I'm going to show you my now ideal guy, okay? All right. Let's go. Bam. It's not Kongming. That's way too easy. I'll show you. It's so good. She's cute too, by the way. Okay. Freeze frame. That guy. He's my favorite. That's my guy. That's my man. There he is. That's him. He has no lines. He has no lines in the entire anime. That's my guy. He has no lines. He is just like a background character that shows up to like make plot stuff happen. He's like a silent helper. He is my favorite. He is my favorite. I'm in love with him. He's my favorite. And there he is. There he is. The end. Vivi's type. Just a dude. Yeah. Who do you think people are gonna... What? People fall in love with just a dude every day. It's not that crazy, okay? But also, he's passionate. You know? I did finish it! Robin, how dare you? I did finish it. Slander. Lies and slander. I did, in fact, finish it. Alright, anyway, moving on. Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. I only had this one. I thought he has no lines. He does only have no lines. How do you know he's passionate? Because he is... he is Aiko's #1 fan. We are told that he is Aiko's #1 fan, and he works super hard. He has one line, episode 11. I completely forgot that. It didn't matter to me. A single line. Anyway, this is the Majora's Mask manga. I only have one. I only have one. This is the only one that I have. Only one. I think they sell them in, like, bind-ups and stuff now. Like, you can get, like, the whole series, and they're still making them. They tend to make one for, like, almost every game. Is that the extent of your love? Yes. Okay. should probably put one more in there. I'm gonna put... Wow, I don't have a lot of standalones left anymore. We've put away most of them. Okay. Let me see. Okay, yep. You'll work. Okay. Shakugan no Shana. But it's the manga this time. Last time it was the light novel. But yeah, I only have one volume. Hey. So I bought the light novel and I bought the manga. I think I actually got this from Kinokuniya back in like 2006 or 2007. Now we've already played the opening last time I brought this up. One of the first anime... Okay, we'll play the opening then. It is getting late though. My voice is starting to go, so I probably am going to have to stop soon. Shakugan no Shana. This one. Ah! そして恋そうだ. Okay. Okay. Thanks for stream. It's okay. We still got a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking as much. I have kind of... I think I got too passionate. I got too passionate and burnt myself out. Luckily, Tuesdays are my day off, so I can recover today. Okay. So, that's Shakugan no Shana. Okay, next one. It has been almost 20 years. Good night, Chexia. Good night. Thank you for the wonderful conversation, crazy topics. Thank you. Thank you for being here. That also reminds me that I gotta write down Finnish and Shirakaze's names in the box. Next one. No longer allowed in another world. Which I have watched, I think, one episode of. But I really like the... I really like the opening. Because the opening is by... oh, fuck, what's his name? Kashitaro Ito. Kashitaro Ito. And he's one of my favorite singers. Also, the guy in this is hot. I'm sorry. Eye bags. Eye bags and messy dark hair. If only he had glasses. Yeah, the show was okay. So you know how I said Hidekawa Daisuke has like my favorite voice? I'd say that Kashitada Ito is my favorite singing voice. It's like there's something refreshing about it, like in a summery kind of way. Call it more like spring than summer. Maybe it is like spring. know. I just knew it was one of the good, happy seasons. Then again, I say that, but I love winter. Alright. We put you away. And then I'm gonna need one more. One second. I'm gonna put you away, because why not? We haven't had one of these in 20 minutes or so. It's another manga where the girl dresses up as a guy and goes to a guy's school, because why not? Why not? And then it's like a fighting school, but she can't really fight. Hinako thought she didn't have any family, but on the day she starts high school, her twin brother Hikaru suddenly appears and tricks her into taking his place. But the new school Hinako attends in his stead is beyond unusual. Now she must fight her way to the top of Shishiku Academy, an all-boys school of delinquents. So yeah, timeless premise. Girl agrees to go to school. It's a guys-only school. She has to dress up as a guy. You guys have seen, like, typical, remember the Kenka Bancho PSP games? But yeah, this is Kenka Bancho Otome. Otome. I don't know if it had an opening. I know it had an anime. But I don't know if it had an opening. Wait a minute. Boop. I don't think there's actually animation. I think it's just singing. The animation was very meh. I think there's an Otome game for this, but I don't know if it got translated. Yeah, no budget for a proper opening. They barely have animation budget. Nande? The music's good, though. Spike Chunsoft. Wow. So yeah, that's the manga. There's actually only 2 of these. I have 1. So I'm missing the other one. So let me put that away. Okay, and then we have The Dangers in My Heart, which I have 2 volumes of, which I think has an anime now. I think. Let me double check. So this one was gifted to me by Nikki. The Dangers in My Heart opening. And so this one... Alright. Ichikawa Kyotaro, a boy barely clinging to the bottom rung of his school's social ladder, secretly believes he's the tortured lead in some psychological thriller. He spends his days dreaming up ways to disrupt his classmates' peaceful lives and pining after Yamada Anna, the class idol. But Ichikawa is not nearly the troubled teen he pretends to be. It turns out Yamada's a bit odd herself. So I think he's like constantly talking about like either wanting people to die or something. I don't know. He's pretty dark, but look at that height difference. I love it. All right, let's go. Okay, putting these away. Slowly but surely, almost unpacking the box. I think we need, maybe I could fit another 3 or 4 there. Okay, let me see what I can find. Let me see what I can put here. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? Oh my god, perfect. Okay. Somebody earlier mentioned that some of my books looked like they were in the same quality as their copies of Kingdom Hearts. There's my Kingdom Hearts manga. I have 4 volumes. It never made any sense to me as a manga. I feel like... I don't know how well this translated as a manga, to be honest. Like... yeah, they did it, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I played the game and this didn't really... Oh my god, Goodreads get mad about this instead. I don't know. It was alright. It was all right, but it wasn't like amazing, to be totally honest. And I don't know. I feel like they made more of it. I've just bought them for the art. They were okay, but I don't think they were like crazy good or anything. Okay, I think I can fit one more. Do I have a standalone? Yes, I do. All right, let's end on. Yeah, this one will do. Let's end on a recommendation question mark. Recommendation question mark. I'm gonna put the music back on. Okay. So we've been talking a lot about yandere stuff, you know? And naturally I've been focusing on the stuff that I like, so you know it's geared towards women. So if you are also interested, but maybe in something geared a little bit more towards men, although I enjoy it as well, so I don't think that really matters. This is Yandere Dark Elf. I believe this was originally based on like a doujin or something. So this was originally based on like adult material. So I don't think I've checked this. I don't think they do it. You just found this? Okay. She's very possessive. So the hero. Okay, let me show you. All right. So the hero is quite young looking. So, you know, if you like that sort of like dynamic, here we go. There we go. I've been asked about this multiple times. How is it? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the art a lot. I can't show you the really nice art because it's a little bit too much. But I really like the expressions. We promised we'd get married once our journey was over. We what now? I like the expressions a lot. Yeah, it's not as sexually explicit. But the art is really gorgeous. The art is very gorgeous. Anyway, she follows him into, you know, the real world, the non-isekai world, and she wants to be together. And basically, if he shows any interest in anybody else, she's not happy about that. Very clingy. There's a lot of scenes I can't show you. Okay. I think if I'm gonna sell it to you, if you like yandere women, this is the panel I'm gonna show you. Alright? So if this is what you like, this one's alright. I recommend. Alright, I'm sold. Read it to us. I need so much more. Never let me out of your sight. Give me all your attention, and I'll give you all of mine in return, Hinata. There you go. There you go. Oh, also, wait a minute. That is... Let me see if I can find it. Here you go, foot fans. There's the panel for you. All right, we're ending on that. I'm putting the book away. And I think that that is the third and final box for the day. Thank you guys for hanging out. I've appreciated it. I'm going to turn off the hand cam. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, hand cam. I am super tired. So incredibly tired now. And my voice is kind of going now. So, thank you guys. We got a lot done today. We got 3 boxes. 3 boxes done. I am gonna be streaming not tonight. Ideally, I will stream my Wednesday and Thursday, and we're going to be packing up video games. So we're going to take a break from packing up manga, even though there is still manga to pack up. I have about, I'd say there's maybe 2 or 3 boxes left. 4 if we count the box sets, but I might be able to put those in with other boxes. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. I do know that we had quite a few serious topics that I talked about, but I appreciate that not one of you was like bad or anything. Like I do hope that it didn't come off as like me being like preachy or like nagging or anything, because I get tired. I get tired, and then I talk about the stuff. Meh. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I had fun. I am gonna do my best to rest. It's a nice day today of D&D and rest. I need to see. I am so tired. Holy crap. It's all just suddenly hit me. I'm like, wow, I am very, very, very tired. Didn't come off as preachy, just exasperated. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. That's all right. I hope you guys have fun. I have fun, and also it was productive. I am looking... Melko, what is that clip? Okay. All right. Wow. Quite a few people on. I'm gonna send us over to... How long has she been going? Give me a sec. Oh, fuck yeah, she just started. Let's go. Perfect. We're rating Freya. Send some love over to Freya. I am very tired. So I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna go crash. Once again, I appreciate you guys a lot. I know that I have been kind of talking a little bit in circles, but I want you to know that. I will see you guys again soon. Once again, none of my streams this week have set times. They're just whenever I have energy. On the off chance that I do end up canceling anything, I will probably let the Discord know. Otherwise, if I haven't streamed by this time, just assume it's going to happen like the next day or something. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate the company. Thank you for keeping me company while I get work done. I appreciate you. All right. Good night, guys. I hope you have a lovely day or a lovely evening. And if you are also going to bed, I hope that you sleep well. And I'll see you when I see you. Mwah. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. And if you read any of the manga, feel free to talk about it in, like, the Discord. And just be like, yeah, Vivi recommendation was good. Thank you. That will make me smile. If it's bad, I don't want to hear about it. Keep that to yourself. If you don't like it, shut up. Unless I also don't like it. Then we can talk about it. Good night. Bye.